Whoops. I didn't mean to change the scene. I meant to tab into Discord, so you guys are just gonna have to chill for a minute because I'm gonna go get some more breakfast. Sashimi.
Sashimi!
I don't know if it's in here or not. It is. What's up, Jack? You haven't been around as much lately, or you're homeschooled, so you wouldn't be at school. You feeling better? Last time we spoke, you said you felt pretty bad. Oh, it's a dude. Let's just say when I saw this in like a little emoji. No, it's just far away. I switched to this scene before I meant to. I pretty much didn't get ready. I slept until like 1 p.m. or something. You can kind of tell my hair is crazy. Doesn't matter whether I brush it or not. It wants to do this thing with my glasses where it like curls out by the ears. It's annoying as shit. But so far so good. Haven't heard anything bad related to work, although the actual criminal investigation of the client in question has not taken place yet. I don't even know if there's a court date set. My job isn't telling me. I ruined my sleep schedule last night. I'm surprised I don't have a migraine actually, because usually if I mess it up, it what's weird? What's weird? No, you're fine, Jack. Not everything is going to entertain you, dude. If I'm playing something you have no interest in, just stop by and say hi. Let me know that you're like okay. You know what I mean? You don't have to stick around the entire time. My glasses are aggravating me. I'm thinking about putting contacts on, but it looks like I have rings. I always do, perpetually. I need sunlight and sleep. Real sleep. Hang on, boys. Oh, my backpack. Oh, my backpack's over there. And in my backpack is my travel bag. And in my travel bag should be... I see you. Come here. When you spend a lot of time at your job, this is like the most irreplaceable thing ever, dude. It's ridiculous. I've got Q-tips, spare contacts, contact cleaner, comb. I've got a shaving cream in here. It's not really a cream, it's more of a lotion. There's Neosporin in here, which I actually prefer Bactrim, for the record. Or Bactroban? I can't remember what it's called. Sensodyne, toothpaste, toothbrush, razor blade, fingernail clippers. There's another tube of something in there, but I can't see it right now because I don't have my glasses or contacts in. Oh, the work stuff is... Man. The work stuff is a nightmare. It scares the shit out of me because... So, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those videos where a lawyer basically says, don't say anything without the presence of a lawyer. Not because you're dishonest or you're guilty or there's anything wrong, but because if you make the smallest, the most minute of mistakes and you say the same thing two different ways or it happened at 7 instead of 6:45 or whatever, they could very easily make a case in court that you weren't mistaken. You were purposefully obfuscating the details, which brings into question everything else you say, including your innocence, right? And I hate this because I didn't do the incident report. The incident report is based on, damn it. The incident report is based on what I told my supervisor. And because of that, I don't really know the contents of the incident report. And because I don't really know the contents of the incident report, if the incident report and what I say are two different things, that could cause very serious issues for me. And it wasn't even something, you know, it's not lawsuit. Well, although it can be lawsuits, like people actually suing people, that is more of a city thing. Hang on a second. This contact has something in it. I'm going to rinse it off. I'll be right back. I'm literally going like right there. Just hang on. I would say the West Coast is worse for lawsuits. Um, I can, but even that, I don't know if they'd give it to me. But even if they did, like, would it be better to know or to not know? Because I can make the argument, well, I didn't know the contents of the incident report. I didn't file the incident report. I didn't sign the incident report. If I then learn the contents of the incident report and something is different, what would I have to do to ensure I don't get in trouble? Oh, better. Okay. Oh, I'm crying, chat. Can you see my single tear? Oh, it's such a sad day. No, it's in contact solution. I know I look like shit, chat. I didn't sleep well. Just forgive me. But it'll probably be okay. Yeah, the thing that I'm worried about. So I've been in the field for like 10 years now. I have had no serious incidents that brought into question anything I did ever, not once. I have plenty of character witnesses. It is possible that I can make a mistake. Literally anybody can, but there is um, no intent, right? Like I might forget. Oh shoot, I meant to bring this plate of food to blah blah blah. They had to wait like 15 minutes, right? Is that negligence? No, because I wasn't like, you're not getting any food tonight, or oh man, I just don't feel like cooking, or anything like that. I never intend to do anything like that. And so if they ever did have to prove intent, they're going to have a hard time because I actually give a shit about the people I take care of, despite the fact that they beat the hell out of me a lot of the time. I had this conversation with my brother the other day. He was like, dude, the number of people that actually genuinely care about the people that they are responsible for is so much. Many of these people are quiet quitting in a job where quiet quitting has negative ramifications on people. I'm not that way. I genuinely care about the people I take care of, which also makes my job so much worse for two reasons. One, the people love me. Just about everybody I take care of ends up really liking me because I pay attention to them when they have a conversation. I try to do good, like cool, fun activities with them. I try to go out of my way to make sure that if there's something they really want, they somehow get it within reason. I'm not getting you an in-home movie theater or something like that, but you know, you want to go on a trip to see your girlfriend, cool, we'll work it out. But the other is that because I'm attached to the people that I take care of, when bad things happen, it fucking sucks. Not only for me because I'm a part of that situation, but because I'm empathetic of that person. Dude, it broke my heart when my guy got hurt. Like, I'm, of course, going to be vague. I'm not going to say any names or anything like that. But I have seen um, a lot of terrible things happen to people, and it's awful when you care about them and something bad happens. It's just terrible. It's, you know, I had the one gentleman I can talk about because he's passed away, Gene. This has been years ago. He was in his 80s and he kept getting eye infections. And I went to take him to get his eye examined. He had a real bad habit of doing literally what I just did, like dirty hands, fingers, and eyes, right? And his primary was like, This is different. This doesn't look like a normal eye infection. I'm going to recommend him to go to an eye doctor." So I take him to an eye doctor, and they look in the dude's eye, and there was a tumor that was taking up like 75% of this guy's eye. Had worked with this guy for years, knew his sister. His sister was the bossiest, grouchiest bitch you ever met in your life, and I absolutely loved her to death. She was real hateful toward me at first, but she eventually figured out that I gave a shit. And when she figured out that I gave a shit, we were super cool after that. She just gave a shit. She wanted to make sure that her brother was taken care of, and she realized that I was going to do that. So she was cool after that. I love her to death. But they had to do surgery to remove the eye because of the tumor. And I did research. I wasn't asked to. I just did. I'm like, okay, where can this metastasize to, so I can look out for things in the event that it comes back? And one of the biggest things was liver, and symptoms of liver cancer are distended belly. So you got this swelling thing, right? Fuck off, Alfred. And I noticed that he was getting bloated, so I took him to a doctor about 6 months later, and sure enough, it had metastasized to his liver. And it was rampant. It grew so fast. It was crazy. But by the time he had symptoms, it was already too late. It was too late. So I worked with that guy like every day. And I mean, hang on, Jack. I mean every day. I think he passed away either at the end of February or beginning of March, but I remember there was a stretch where I had worked like 36, 37 days in a row. There was an entire month where I was at work every day. And I was like getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning and calling staff, "How is he today?" And then when I went home at the end of my day, when I knew it was about time for him to go to bed, I'd call, "How is he? Is he okay?" Every single day for over a month. And he passed away. And I mean, there was nothing I can do about it. But when you actually care about the people that you take care of, that sort of thing is traumatic, like actual trauma, not this boo-hoo trauma, like real. So, yeah, the problem with being good at your job when it's my job is that usually means you care about people, and that's just going to make things so much worse. That's why, like, when I get doctors, I'd almost rather they not give a shit about me. I'm just a paycheck. I'd almost prefer that. Just do your job as best as you can. You know what I mean? Don't let emotion play into any of your decisions. That's hard too, is shutting that off when you actually care about people. But anyway, that's my depressing rant at the beginning of stream. It's not really a rant. It's more just talking about caring about people. But yeah, California and New York, larger cities, are pretty notorious for lawsuits. And lawsuits can be super beneficial, even if a person is not criminally liable. If there were negative ramifications of something someone did, then you can have a civil case put up against them. Disassociation is sometimes dangerous. Being able to go through your yeah. What I'm saying is that you sort of clock in and out of your emotions. When things get really, really chaotic, it is best to check out emotionally and operate logically. Those emotions can wait until the situation has settled, and then you feel them. I know that sounds weird, but I have been in chaotic situations where I know a lot of people would have completely fallen apart and they would have not done what they needed to do to make sure that people are okay. You get to feel your feelings later. That's kind of a fucked thing to say, but it's true. And it's really hard to suppress it depending on how chaotic it is. But yeah, overall I'm doing pretty good, Jack. I've been getting I was gonna say plenty of sleep, plenty of sleep. Just at weird times. But got a hold of the college today about courses in the fall. Finally got a hold of an actual human being on the phone. That was nice. Trying to think. I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. It was my ex's birthday yesterday, and I forgot to message her. I forgot the messaging part, not the birthday part. I realized it at like 11 p.m. I'm like, fuck. I know that's a weird thing, but it's just sort of like a show of good faith. Like, hey, no hard feelings, and I totally, I totally forgot to message her. I got wrapped up in Godot stuff. So, before anybody asked, I didn't make anything cool. Well, I mean, I kind of did, but that wasn't the goal. I did a bunch of research on a lot of stuff that I didn't really know, and just started exploring problems that I didn't have the solutions for. And so, like I did a couple of spatial shaders, and actually, what got me interested in spatial shaders was that there's only one video. There is only one video on all the internet that I can find. Let me see if I can find it really quick. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. All right, so you ever play a game where it looks like the 3D level is curved? I was like, well, that's gotta be a shader, right? That just it has to be like a spatial shader of some kind, right? So if you look up spatial shaders, I watched a lot of videos on them. But if you look up spatial shaders, there are quite a few results for spatial shaders. But the thing is, there's one specific thing that I wanted to learn how to do, and it was super hard to find. And so I was like, curved world shader Godot. This is the only actual result that came up for Godot. Subway, yeah, see Unity. Because a lot of them like will generate like spheres and stuff. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want to generate a sphere. I already know how that works. You just take the origin of the sphere, you set that origin as the source of gravity, and then you have your character walk across the surface of the sphere. You could even recreate Halo Crim's Outer Wilds that way by simply setting how far away gravity is felt. And then when you're a certain distance away, the player no longer feels gravity, so they float or fly around. When they get within a certain distance of one of the spheres, um, the source of gravity for the player is the origin of whatever sphere they're nearest to. And voila, you've recreated the whole Outer Wilds planets thing. Super cool, actually. When I thought of that, I was like, that's actually such an elegant and simple solution. Yes, like in Animal Crossing. So um, I was looking up the original Animal Crossing because I didn't know anything about it. And I was thinking about your problem with like, God, I'm telling you, I feel like if you're going to procedurally generate blocks, right? If you're going to procedurally generate blocks and you want them to be in like 8x8 grids and you want them to be able to match the next grid, then you need to be able to check the edges of the grid to see what objects are at the edge and compare them to the objects at the edge of the next grid, which is kind of a nightmare. And I was like, I wonder how Animal Crossing actually did this. So I looked up Animal Crossing videos and I noticed the curved world and I was like, that's got to be a shader. So I tried to figure out how to do it. And this project is helpful. Like he does give you a project that you can manipulate to curve shapes, right? Which is cool. But it was super, super broken for me, and I didn't realize immediately why. And it was because I was generating objects using CSG combiner nodes that had as children boxes. And those boxes were not subdivided like, what would you call it? Like a primitive mesh, I think is what you would call it in Godot. Um, so I decided to actually look into spatial shaders, and there was a short tutorial on in the Godot documentation. So I did it. It was like how to make a water shader. And I figured out that holy shit, this is actually incredibly easy to do. The hardest part of this is sort of exporting the values of the curve into the inspector so that you can manipulate how much curve from the inspector. But otherwise, it's actually incredibly easy. It's like 2 lines of code just to curve the world. Maybe three if you want it to curve in 2 directions to give you, you want to curve across the X and the Z. But it really, really is not that bad. See, I thought of fisheye, but okay, so fisheye might actually work better than what I did. What I was actually doing was manipulating the vertices so that it would have the appearance of being curved. Um, and then you'd have to apply that to all the relevant meshes. I was looking for a viewport based solution. This might be better. I honestly did not find this. So good job. You found something I missed. Because oh wow, that's fucking sick. How why this is okay. Fuck you guys. Okay. Crims, I'm sorry. Oh, and Jack, close your ears. Fuck you guys. This is bullshit. You have any idea how long I Googled shit before I gave up and just wrote my own fucking shader? Do you guys have any idea? Like, I spent fucking, like, I don't know, like 3 hours just Google searching shit and said, fuck it, and learned how to write my own fucking spatial shader because, like, I literally was not given the solution. The solution that I came up with was different than the curved world solution. So I had to make that shit. I had to make it. And it pisses me off that you guys find the solution in like 30 seconds. I spent 3 hours looking for it before I just threw my hands up and wrote it myself. That's so obnoxious. That's so dumb. I mean, to be fair, it is a really easy shader to make. But damn it, man. That would have saved me so much trouble if I had found those. That would have saved me so much trouble if I had found those. But I mean, I guess I learned. I learned how to make like a basic water shader and how to curve the topology of. Anyway, I'm gonna bookmark these because I will probably jump through all of this and play with them. It's just aggravating because I was looking for one person to explain this shit to me. Just explain even just a piece of it. And I couldn't really find anything. So I just fucking read a lot and made a thing. Um, which it's not an impressive thing. I literally, what I wanted to be able to do was use a CSG combiner node, right? Which is sort of like a level prototyper built into Godot, right? That had as a child a box, a CSG box node, that then was manipulated into the shape of roughly a plane, that then was converted to a regular mesh instance, that then was manipulated by a shader that applied curvature to it. Does that make sense? And so, dude, the number of issues I had were crazy high. The biggest was, how do I get a CSG combiner node to be converted into a regular mesh instance? And luckily, there was a gentleman on the internet who had already done this, and he created a plugin. So that was easy. Add it into the add-ons folder, click, convert mesh, voila. But then the problem was that the poly counts were way too low on the box because it was an array mesh, right? That's effectively defined in code. It's not subdivided. You can't really apply curve to it because there are no vertices to curve. So I'm like, okay, fuck. Then I need to figure out a new way to make this CSG node, and I find the CSG mesh node, and then on that mesh node, add a box as its shape with the subdivide of 32 by 32, and now all of a sudden the spatial shader actually applies curve to this box when it's stretched out, and I'm like, oh, I figured this out. I convert this to a regular mesh instance with subdivisions that I have selected, and now my spatial shader actually applies to that object, which means I can prototype things in Godot. I can convert them to actual meshes that I can manipulate with a shader. And if I really want to go deep, I can then export those. I save them as scenes. I save those nodes as scenes and export those scenes as a GLB file that I can then bring into Blender and edit manually. I was working on all that yesterday, just trying to figure out how to do all those things. And I did. I figured out how to do all those things, but damn, now I feel like an idiot. Yeah, Crims, I haven't been back to a doctor. All I've gotten is a medical bill. Fuck, I literally just remembered that. I meant to call them today. Oh, it looks like a single line of code. You basically have a so you define a spatial shader and then you have a function called vertex within which you take your y, x, and z values and manipulate them. And the way that I was doing it at first was like vertex y equals the cosine of vertex x plus the sine of vertex z, if I remember right, something like that. And that was because I was following a tutorial that was online, but I manipulated it. I realized once I got curvature back, I was like, oh, I don't remember, but it was literally just one line of code. It literally just curves the landscape. The shader is like 2 lines of code. The reason why it was frustrating was because I spent 3 hours trying to figure out how to do it, and when I figured out how to do it, it was so mind-numbingly easy. I'm just like, God damn it, are you serious? Gonk never came back. He's friends with me on Discord, but he never came back. Oh, protein shake, actually. I didn't have time for breakfast. Wow, so we're not delayed? That's wait a minute. Someone post something and I'll read it immediately. I'm curious. YouTube. Test. About 3 seconds. Honestly, read me, hey. It's flawless for me. It's literally less than a second. Well, we are in the, yeah, 3 for me. Well, no, fuck. I was going to say we are in the same, not hemisphere. Well, I mean, I guess it is. Yeah, we are in the northern hemisphere. Although I believe you guys are technically, which side of the prime meridian are you guys? Mobile stream is very delayed for me. I think it's just separate. Yeah, the thing that surprised me about shaders were how easy they were fundamentally and how crazy you could get with shit. I haven't done anything fancy with it yet, but when I do, I will absolutely share it with you guys. Because you have to understand that I got so frustrated after searching for this stuff. I said, fuck it. I played video games, made dinner, and got back on the computer at literally like midnight. And I just started reading actual Godot documentation, made a water shader, and was like, hang on a minute. And deleted like everything. And then edited like 2 lines of code. And I'm like, holy shit, this is literally the solution I was looking for the whole fucking time. That was like, I don't know, I probably got off about like 2:30 in the morning. The one that you shared? Hang on. Dude, yeah, I actually... There are some things that are like drag and drop, but as a general rule, I don't recommend it. Sometimes you can learn from it. Sometimes you can learn from it, but I mean, what I have to figure out how to do is apply the shader to all objects in the viewport because I don't technically have a camera. I don't have a camera in the scene that I've done it on. My next step, which I was going to do today, was create a rudimentary character controller, make sure that I had collisions, right? And then apply the shader to all objects within view of the camera. So, right. That was a problem that I was having literally in the viewport. I'm not sure how to fix that yet, but we're gonna find, or I will find out probably tonight. But considering how simple the solution was, if I find a basic solution that applies that curvature you want, you can have it. I'll just give it to you. I don't care. There's a small hitch every now and then, and I feel like it's instantly compensating by refreshing, catching up, and honestly shocked me when I realized how quick you were reading it. Wow. Or not, I missed this line. Get active material, set shader parameter, player position, self position. Ah! Okay, so yeah, it should be. Yeah, so the shader parameter. Wait. Okay, so that is a node, I believe. You're getting the active material of the node, the first active material of the node. That's why it's 0. And then you set a shader parameter to player position, self position. So you're setting the origin of the shader to the player's position, correct? I feel like that's what's going on from that snippet of code. The body cam shader could be good. Just modify the intensity of the fisheye and remove the other variables. See, I didn't even go to Godot shaders. I didn't even go here. Yeah, this is in the list. Ooh, wow. Dude, this would be hella useful. The thing is, there's a difference between like a fisheye lens and actually rotating the curvature. So yeah, see, this is a canvas item. Mine is a spatial shader. Vector 2 distort, fragment. Yeah, mine has a void vertex. And then you applied curvature to the vertices. Oh my god. Every time, dude. Every time. Crimson, are you still in here? Why do you leave all the time? Do you just have bad internet? I didn't mean I meant to hang on. I meant to I have to go to mod view. Hang on. Creator dashboard. Actually, I mean kind of, but what I was this rolling shader, this guy is closer to what I was looking at. This is more what I was going for, not a fisheye lens. Although I'm sure you could apply similar logic to it. Let me actually look at this shader really quick. Oh god, that's right, I zoomed in. Hang on. 100. I need to find the shader file. Rolling log. Okay. Yeah, see, void vertex. This guy is doing it correctly, the way that I would do it. Float distance z minus player position, right? So you're getting the player position. Now I know how to do that. Yo, that's... Then float distance y equals vertex dot y, sure. Float dz pi times radius divided by 2. This should affect the curvature, right? And then you're defining theta here. Int side if active, if distance z is greater than dz, side equals 1, else if distance z less than negative dz, side equals -1, else side equals 0. This is cool. Oh, hey, okay. No, it doesn't. No, I'm talking about the function vertex. It's not used here. It uses fragment though. Yeah, you're distorting. Okay, that's color distortion. I think that's for what is that called? Chromatic aberration. Yeah. Okay, there is. It's a part of trigonometry. It's a part of trigonometry. I could definitely figure this one out. This one would be easy to figure out. Yeah, poor Nats. Poor Nats is like, what the fuck are we even talking about? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, dude. I know. I'm gonna have to like have a whole separate thing where we talk about this sort of stuff because I know that it's not like everybody's cup of tea. Hang on. Community? No. Content video clips. Oh god, I always forget how to get to mod view. No. Stream manager. Okay. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care, I'm done. No, fisheye lens would be a fun one to use as well. The thing about something like a fisheye lens, like I like this one, how it gives you these 3 different examples, right? Is you can use this for transitions, right? So like imagine, for instance, in Aptrus's game when he steps through the mirror and he's in a new place, right? You could make the curvature of space around the player appear to expand as they get closer to the mirror, and then upon stepping through it snaps in the opposite direction before finally settling at default. And it would just doing that, just animating that alone would make that transition a lot less jarring. I don't know how the fuck you would do it in Unreal, but presumably, well, I guess not, because this is OpenGL right here. This is OpenGL shader code. I don't know what Unreal uses. DX11 and 12, right? Oh man, it was a cool idea though. I loved it. Bummer. Hello, Sigourn. Let's see. The fuck am I looking at? Oh wait. Oh. I will look more into it off of stream. I will look more into it off of stream. If you need a basic shader to curve the topology of your world, I feel like a lot of these examples are unnecessarily complex. There are definitely things that recalculating normals are going to be necessary. Maybe not. This isn't that complex of code. If I remember right, you need to recalculate your normals because the way that light behaves. Well, the way a lot of things behave, but light being one of them, right? The normals need to be recalculated so that light behaves as if the topology is curved. Otherwise, light treats it as a flat surface because technically it is. I don't know how else to explain that. Oh man. Wow. Can you not just make it way bigger? Can you not just make it large enough that it wouldn't wrap into itself? And what does this... Okay, so we see this in the editor window. What does it look like from the player's perspective? Also, it's cool to see what's in your editor. I'm going to have to look at that project you shared with me. I have to get the net version of Godot going and learn C# in a day. No, I'm kidding. That's actually why I called... that's actually why I called the cool school today. That's why I called them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's not going to be an issue, and I can use CLion to edit C#. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate that. So that shouldn't be an issue. There's a couple of things in Discord I need to see. What the actual... This is... What have you done? Okay, listen. Listen, you fucking maniac. You're gonna burn the place down. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? This is the moment where I come in just a little bit drunk off of the little minis that you get in the mini fridge and accidentally vomit all over your power cords, causing a terrible fire that kills like 30 people. In before Adam burns down the hotel. That's right, Alfred. I used my name. What are you going to do about it? It's so stupid. What are these? Are these yeah, these are like lavalier mics, or like the power supply, the transmitter part, right? Do I got that correct? Oh my god. Listen, you cannot talk shit about America when that's your plug-in. Jesus Christ. Why are they recessed like that? I mean, yeah, it's just historically we tend to get easily manipulated by women. None of you are going to comment on that. Yeah, of course, baby. I'll eat it. Damn, girl, you be looking good today. That fruit be looking tasty. Trying to get my RAM to not crash things. What's wrong with the RAM? Also, it's kind of cool that you have a Dodge Ram. Volumetric fog? A time display? Yo, he's making strides, people. Portal upgrades. Is this the same as the last one? Yeah, dude, it looks so sick, though. I know it is. I knew as soon as I clicked it, but I still wanted to look at it because it looks cool. There was a bug with the footsteps in the second map for a long time now. Few spots where they just wouldn't play. Today, after a couple hours testing, going over the blueprints and brainstorming, I finally found a solution for it. I started to look at common things. Do these spots share and found out that they are all open air spaces with no roof on them. I put a ceiling cover the whole map and the issue just vanished. It makes no sense because first map has open air spots and footsteps. There is something in the audio engine that is recreating reverberation. So I don't know how it's done in Godot, but I have seen this in other engines where um, the a the audio is too diffuse when there is no ceiling over it because it expands out in all directions from the origin except down because presumably it would bounce off the ground, right? Or for whatever reason, the sounds aren't originating on the material where the sounds should. Well, they would be originating with the player character, but you get what I'm saying. It's the collision of the player character with the ground that should trigger audio to play, but for whatever fucking reason, it might be calculating the direction the sound is traveling to recreate like real world sound, and it's only catching it after it bounces off another surface like the roof or a wall or something. That's just a guess. I just know that there are a lot of really convoluted audio systems in the higher end engines like Unreal. I think CryEngine also has like a really convoluted audio system built into it to try and create realistic 3D audio, and it can break. It can absolutely break. It breaks in completed games too. The first time I noticed something like that was long before I ever played it any of the engines. It was it Battlefield 4? Battlefield 3, I think. I think it was Battlefield 3 actually. There was like this weird thing where sometimes when you ran around, you wouldn't hear any footsteps. And the reason why I noticed it was because I wouldn't hear the enemy's footsteps on certain surfaces either. And so all of a sudden you're just getting fucked by a guy who just shows up and, kills you super easy because I do sound hoard like crazy. I totally pay attention to footsteps, maybe a little bit too much. little bit too paranoid about it. But the difference there, I always assumed, or at the time, I assumed it was because of destructible scenery. That like scenery had health bars, basically, whether you could see them or not. And I always just assumed that when an object was about to break, its surfaces behave differently. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Footsteps in COD MW1 always not. That's because everybody runs Ghost. Oh, wait. That's my plugins folder. Let's not put it there. I got a shit ton of plugins. I have a ridiculous collection of plugins. There's 2D and 3D. Some of them I'm not sure will work, like Waterways. This, I think, was originally designed for Godot 3. I don't know if this will still work. It was updated 2 months ago, though, so it might. Terrain 3D, definitely got it to work. It just behaves really weird. Dialogic is famous. This is for dialogue prompts. Cyclops, I've played with it. CSG to mesh instance is fucking amazing. It is so good. That is a good plugin. If you use CSG combiner nodes. I do have this Simple Map Footsteps, trying to work out material-based footsteps, but this does not work with Terrain 3D. It just breaks. It just breaks. Hang on. Okay, my headphones went to sleep. Dude, you don't want the desktop audio, Stid. You of all people do not want the desktop audio, but I will oblige you. Hang on.
Thank you.
And where are you guys from?
We're from Guinea, Conakry, West Africa.
Okay. And are you living there or here now?
We live in Atlanta actually now.
Okay. Are you enjoying life in America?
Yes, because where we came from is a lot different from here. Life is hard. Financially, it's not good. We don't have support or anything, you know, so actually moving
The crowd going,
in America,
"Aww."
especially seeing ourselves on this stage.
Bro, if I were on stage and I heard a crowd go, "Aww," my built-in chat mode bit where I'm like, "Oh, fuck off," would immediately come out and I'd get kicked off the stage.
This year.
This is like a dream come true. You know, in our country, we always watch this, especially him. He's always on YouTube watching American Got Talent.
Thank you.
So coming here right now, you know, it means a lot.
You could try
We wanna share
steaming the onions
the
first.
whole world. That's what we're here for.
Good. Well, that's what it's all about.
Try steaming the onions first.
Well, look, we
And
are
get
thrilled that you're here.
a less strong onion. So like white and yellow, maybe not.
Best of luck.
I don't think I've ever had red onion rings, but they are a little bit sweeter, a little bit less strong. Steam them, and then breading is key too. Different breading has different. I always did beer battered onion rings with steamed onions. You don't cook them all the way because you're going to put them in a fryer. But it was like beer batter, cornmeal flour, beer batter, cornmeal flour, deep fry. Jesus H. Christ. It's all fun and games until you're 70, buddy, and your joints are going to be jacked up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't do that. Also, God bless you, Terry Crews. You're a beast. I love Terry Crews so much. He's one of my favorite celebrities. Old Spice just hasn't been the same without him, chat. Yes, dude.
By the way, what's the name of your act?
The Bone Breakers.
Got it. Okay. Great name. Howie.
Amazing.
Hang on. I'm not a big celebrity talking guy. Is he sick? I can't remember his name, the grouchy one. Is he sick? If there's nothing in the news, yeah, Simon, he's sick. There's something wrong with him. Yeah, there's something wrong with him. My first thought is cancer. Yeah, it may be, but also he's sick. Almost definitely. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident that he's ill with something. Even if it's something like temporary. Yeah, he's not healthy. I have like the overwhelming feeling of he is not healthy. I hope he's taking care of himself. Because I remember before Patrick Swayze came out with cancer, I remembered thinking like, man, something's wrong with him. What's going on? He looks sick as hell, and then he died. That's not something to laugh about. It's just it's weird that happened. He doesn't look healthy. Then again, I said the same thing about Selena Gomez in oh god, the damn detective show, which is good as shit. Only Murders in the Building.
Amazing. You know, I was saying to Eric before you started, there is an intensity and a
We don't need to hear the follow up on it. We're impressed. We're impressed. Just a period. If you look at Only Murders in the Building, and I was wrong about this, Selena Gomez appeared to gain weight and round out over the course of the show. And I suspected that she was pregnant. Well, it turns out I wasn't the only one that thought that because, of course, my now ex looked it up and she's like, she's not pregnant. She just used to have lupus. I'm like, I'm pretty sure lupus doesn't make you chubby. I'm not even being mean. She looks fine, right? I'm not being an ass. I'm not saying like, oh, you better go lose weight. I mean, fuck, I'd be one to say that anyway. Look at me. But I noticed a significant change in her over the course of the show, which also, I did not finish Frieren. Right now I'm watching 3 anime. And I'm stuck in all 3 of them. Frieren, Berserker, and Mob Psycho. And I'm like halfway through a season in each one. Mob Psycho was surprisingly fun. It's a surprisingly fun one. It's about a kid who's got psychic powers. But he's like afraid to use them because apparently he fucked some kids up when he was young. But it turns out that like the source of his powers isn't really him. There's something else deeper. Ooh. But I didn't watch it for like the actiony stuff. I really like the comic spiel in that show. Like it has some genuinely funny fucking moments. It's kind of wild. Anyway. He's claimed it's migraines and he's had ooh. Let's get in our daily dose of I don't know if I spelled that right. Oh, dude. Like, here's the thing. He looked fine. He looked fine. He looked fine. Now, one of the things for migraines that they give is botulism toxin, which also is used for not facelifts but Botox shots, right? So a lot of celebrities like to say, "Oh, well, I suffer from migraines, which is why I got Botox," which it does supposedly work. And trust me, as bad as my migraines are, I would consider it, really, but not if it makes me look like that. Mm. You want to hear a sad story? Bulgarian princess. Bulgarian Princess Kalina was a beautiful young woman who had dental surgery that resulted in a severe infection that they had to then do plastic surgery on to help try and repair it. And it is rough. She's a hardcore gym goer, for the record. She has always been buff as shit. But it's just so sad that that happened. She, I mean, that that's so sad. Because that, you know, I'm not trying to be mean at all. It just sucks. It just sucks all around. I found out about that recently. She is ridiculously buff, though, for a fucking princess. I want to know about this suction device because, dude, I get insanely bad migraines. They're so rough, man. They're so fucking rough.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say might hurt you, and you know that it means so much, and you don't even feel a thing. I am falling, I am fading, I have lost it all, and you don't seem the lying kind. A shame that I can read your mind, and all the things that I read there. Candlelit smile, the revolution. And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much, and you don't even feel a thing. I am falling, I am fading, I am drowning.
Bro.
Help me to breathe.
Well, I don't have to watch that one now.
I have lost.
Problem solved. I just watched an entire season of an anime, chat. I literally I did. I just read the first two paragraphs. I literally just read these two. I already was aware that I didn't need to go too deep because it would ruin it. I feel like nothing is really ruined. Lane features surreal, avant-garde imagery and explores philosophical topics such as reality, identity, and communication. The series incorporates creative influences from computer history, cyberpunk, and conspiracy theories. Critics and fans have praised Lane for its originality, visuals, atmospheres, themes, and its dark depiction of a world fraught with paranoia, social alienation, and reliance on technology considered insightful of 21st century life. It doesn't surprise me that this came out in the late 90s. There were a lot of artists and writers that were beginning to express this at that time. I believe this is the year that The Matrix came out. Pretty sure. But there was a lot of that. The .com boom made people realize that the world was going to fundamentally change, and a certain number of people were really almost prophetic about where it was going to go. But I can watch this with anti-CLI. In fact, the anti-CLI is so useful that it's annoying that I don't have it on my other systems. I legit, like, anytime there's a new anime I want to watch, that's what I use. It's crazy how easy it is. It's the coolest. Yeah, it's probably the coolest little script on my Linux machine right now. Dude, I'm telling you. It's so easy because I use like Tilix to recreate like Quake. So I just press F12, Annie CLI, enter, type in the name of the anime, select the number based on which version of the anime or whatever. If there's a whole lot of versions, right? Then I select a season, then I select an episode, press F12, it collapses my terminal and it opens up an MPV. Oh, I did miss a link. You sent one earlier. I saw that. Hang on. Third repost. Whoops. The Synth Wars. Were you there? I was there. I was trying to remember what Obi-Wan Kenobi said. Obi-Wan Kenobi Clone Wars quote. It's given me I can't remember the quote. It's not from the Clone Wars show is the problem. Damn, I'll have to remember it on my own. I mean, this is what I'm using. So I would need the Scoop Package Manager. Hang on. I got hacker music. Give me a second, chat. I'm getting Scoop. Hang on. It is a cool song, actually. Yeah. It is actually. That is a good song. There's no way regular show used that song. So I'm getting Scoop. Right? And then once I have Scoop, I should be able to use... Where is it? Shit, it buried it. Come back. Windows. I should be able to use Scoop Bucket, add extras, Scoop install extras, Windows terminal, next git, which I should already have, but I can do Scoop install git if I don't. If it's not there, please add it, right? Okay. Wow, this is so much more complicated than just yay, tac s, Annie CLI, select and done. This almost too many fucking steps, if I'm being honest. Okay. All right. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. So scoop. Checking repo. I'm just following the thing. Oh, I'm continuing Unwritten Tales until I can get through it. Oh, I always get the wrong one. Looks correct. Warren, portable mode is enabled from version. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. Ensure that Git Bash is present in the Windows terminal dropdown. So oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't watch this. I thought you were sharing music. I can watch it. Just give me a minute. Let me see. It is not. It is not present. I didn't need to get Windows Terminal because I did this in Windows Terminal. I'm an idiot, but that's beside the point. Okay, if it is not there, hang on. Is it necessary for you to take up the entire fucking screen? Profiles. Ensure that Git Bash is present in Windows Terminal dropdown. If it is not, please add to it. To add it, first click the dropdown. Right? Settings. Profiles. Do I do add new profile? Yep, add new profile. Boom. Then I want a new empty profile called profile 6 apparently. All right, next, if you installed Git with Scoop. I didn't install it with Scoop though. If you installed Git by other means, set name as... How do I set name? Oh, there we go. Okay. Hang on. I'm just going to copy this because this is obnoxious. And set icon as... I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so much work just to get anti-CLI on Windows. It's so dumb. Encountered errors while loading user settings. Found a profile with invalid icon. Defaulting that profile. Okay, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, that can't be correct. Hang on. I think that there's actually an error in their description here. Because it looks like the icon assumes that you have WSL and the actual source doesn't. Hang on. Computer. See? Yeah, Git's in here. Oh, where is this icon at? There's no ICO file folder in here. Properties. Oh, they've changed the way they've done this too. It used to be that you could very easily find the icon by simply going into its settings, but it's not listed. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't care about the damn icon. I can figure that out later. But I do have git bash. That's the important thing. The icon doesn't matter so much. Now save your changes. You will use this profile to run any CLI in bash under startup and Windows terminal settings. You may set this profile as the default so you don't have to switch to it every time. Nah, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably not going to do that. Instead, what I do is just go to git bash and then let's see, we need to install scoop bucket add extras already exists. Good. Scoop install Annie CLI. Oh, here, let you guys watch. Let's see if it works. Yo, there's no way. Okay, well, I already have ffmpeg, I think. Install, let's see, fcf. I don't think this should break anything. ffm. Okay, I missed the P there. mpeg, mpv. Dude, phlebotomist can be. You know, it's interesting. If I were to go to work as a phlebotomist, I would make less money than I do now. Which is insane because, like, you have to have licensure or some kind of certificate to be a phlebotomist. You can't just be like, oh, I'm a phlebotomist now. Bro, please, 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 please work. It's cool that they recommend this. Consider also installing a YouTube DLP, which I have, an ARIA 2 for downloading to work. I don't have ARIA 2. Can I do something like scoop install ARIA 2? Will that work? Because I don't have that. I do not have that. All right, restart Windows terminal. Okay, close all. Terminal. Yeah, it's the icon. The icon's missing, which is annoying. I'll have to find the git icon. Okay, and then if I run Annie CLI, search anime, bro! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! All right, Lane. All right. Serial Experiments Lane, that's 7. Searching anime. Will it open MPV? Please open. Let's fucking go!
Present day.
I accidentally clicked away. No way.
Time.
No way, boys. I didn't even think to check. Oh, it works just like in Linux too.
You don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man.
Bro, thanks. Thank you, Stid. I really it just never occurred to me that it would be that easy to get it running on my system. I have to find the damn git icon though, because if I don't find it, it's gonna annoy the shit out of me. But now I can literally just Windows terminal, git bash, Annie CLI, and boom, watch whatever I want. And for those that don't know how Annie CLI works, we're gonna skip to like the very end here, right? When it automatically closes and next is automatically selected. So to watch the next episode, you hit enter. Wait, is it selected? Oh, it wasn't selected. You have to click it and then, sorry, I'm used to Linux where that's not a thing. Whoops. And then you're on the next episode.
Present day.
Cool. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, let's quit for now. Beautiful. That's super cool. That is going to be like I'm going to be watching way too much anime now. Dude, he made mushrooms. Let's go. Man, you love intro too much though. They do look cool. Bro, this is definitely nightmare fuel though. Although me personally, I probably would have went with something slim and skinny. So I started to write, I have an idea. I did not want to talk about this because I probably will not finish it. I have an idea for a very, very short game. I do not have this solution. I don't have the climax, say, for the plot, but I do have a very basic plot for a short little 3D first person game. And it would be very, very short. um, but there are these things um, that the protagonist encounters that are basically they're just shadow figures, but these shadow figures have a tall, skinny, gaunt nature to them. And they're not threatening. They're actually kind of inspired by the little dark dude that runs around in Northern Journey, but there's like thousands of them. And they only show themselves in certain situations. If the light is too bright, you can't see them. And so the an early point in the story, I'm not going to go too deep into it. The protagonist is basically taking a walk through the woods, and it's supposed to be like this clear, beautiful day. But slowly clouds start to form, and it starts to get just a little bit darker, and then it starts to drizzle, and then the drizzle becomes a fucking storm, right? And he or she thinks that they're seeing things, that it's just like a trick of the light, but they start to hear what sound like whispers in the leaves. The leaves are all rustling in the wind, but it seems to be like shaping itself into words. And they just kind of convince themselves like I'm fucking imagining things until they start to see skittering shadow figures running around. And every single time lightning strikes, they disappear. And it would be a super, super easy thing to like implement in code. But I wrote like a very preliminary idea for a story. There is actually like a really big thing that happens, and there is no idiot plot. The character's reaction to these situations, you as the player's reaction to these situation, is the smart thing, which is I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is crazy. I'm either having a schizophrenic break, or I really am seeing things that I should not be seeing, and I want no fucking part of it. It's not like, oh, I'll just, keep wandering through the creepy fucking woods with the monsters. No, that's not what happens at all. So there's no idiot plot involved. I don't know that I'll be able to implement it, but I'm gonna try something really short, very simple. If it does become like a game, it'll be like an hour long, maybe, if that. There will be liminal aspects to it, but it doesn't start that way. I'm following the conventions of the hero's journey where you begin in the ordinary world and then you're thrown into the unordinary world and you have to resolve things in the unordinary world and grow to return to the ordinary world changed. Fundamentally, it's more like a plot embryo than hero's journey, but it's close. I'm gonna go to a cup of coffee and we're gonna play some Unwritten Tales. Let's fucking go. If you got music or memes, now's the time, boys. Now's the time, because I've been on for an hour and 18 minutes, haven't played a game. I'm giving you 12 minutes to share cool things with me. I will be back. Oh, wait. I gotta do it the proper way.
Sashimi!
I'm back. I'm gonna have to start giving blood. Oh, okay. It's one that we save. I need to move OBS over there. Oh, I gotta look at these games too, really quick. Hang on. Hang on. So MPV is installed. I need to go into default apps. And under the music player, is that MPV? No, MPV. And under video player, MPV, because VLC is being obnoxious. Okay, now when I click this,
No, I meant to use the physics tool. Okay, no, there's no control Z-ing that. We're just gonna run now. Oh, that's not so bad.
bro, I love that growly Reese bass. I think it's a Reese. Very Moog sounding, like 70s, 80s heavy bass, almost like you would have used it sparingly in new wave, but it ended up getting really popular in industrial metal in like the post 2000s, especially when you use it in quick succession along with a really thick drum beat. It just sounds sick. I love the way that sounds. Do 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 do. Ooh, betting brutal. Dude, there are some sick looking fucking games in here. Wow.
Welcome to the games to get excited about Fest. This will be a little different to traditional game fests. The aim is to let the games speak for themselves. Respect viewers' time.
Oh, Lawrence Lur.
Showcase as many
You're right, it's Lawrence Lur.
games as possible. There are over 100 games in total, packed into just over an hour. Games are sorted into genres, with short breaks and a few cameos between. So, how about we start with a bit of violence?
I love 2D pixel art on 3D terrain. I'm a big fan of it. It can be done in Godot using billboards. So you can have real 3D assets intermixed with 2D billboarded assets. Or if you want to go crazy, you can actually have like a 2D viewport that exists within, it's called like a sub viewport, if I remember right, that exists within 3D space. So you can use all the 2D tools within 3D space, right? You don't have to sacrifice like a tile map to work in 3D. Reminds me of Streets of Rage. It's got climbing and stuff that wasn't in Streets of Rage, though. Damn. I really got to work on my pixel art and stuff. Because I am not good at pixel art at all, but I want to learn. It's going to take forever to get good at it. Cool. Holy shit, bro, she killed Tony. Yeah, the Undertale bullet hell actually sounds cool. This I'm a little less interested in. Third person action game. Cool animations though. The animations are amazing. The music's not bad either. Sub-bass, drum and bass kind of vibe. Did you hear the sound effect? Yeah, this looks bland, right? The animations are amazing, but the number of times I've seen like a third-person action game that didn't do anything, like that was definitely inspired by Max Payne. That leap. Okay. Is this Cyberpunk 2D? Okay, the music is cool. This one I wanted to see because link is in chat. You should check it out. It's an hour and 7 minutes of games to get excited about in 2024. There, you'll definitely find something in here you like. This one interested me because in the preview at the beginning, it showed very realistic hand-to-hand combat, but in a 2D game. It really surprised me how realistic the hand-to-hand was. This really is very Streets of Rage. That scene right there. Not this one, although that would be a cool boss scene. Wait for it. This is so Streets of Rage. There are a bunch of bar fight scenes in Streets of Rage that are exactly like this. The only difference is this is platformer where Streets of Rage isn't. And what I mean is this is a 2D side-scrolling. Streets of Rage is too, but you can also move up a little bit and down a little bit. Like there's lanes that you can enter into with Streets of Rage. Yeah, old boy hallway scene, yeah. It's... Bro, the animations are so good. I think people are cheating on animations nowadays, though, because what you could do is you can use something like Cascader. There was a video I saw where a guy used something like Cascader, right, to animate a very rudimentary 3D rig, right? And then exported each frame from the viewport as an individual frame that he then edited in Photoshop to as pixel art. And he was basically able to recreate all the animations from 3D in 2D pixel art very quickly, like a really quick workflow. And it looked fucking insanely good. It actually surprised me how good it looked. There are instances where the 3D equivalent is actually kind of easier. The people waiting to fight you, though, is that the reason why Old Boy worked is because they didn't really wait. He was getting attacked from all sides all the time. The same with that Punisher prison scene. Yo, the art in this... Oh! Art is so good! Oh no, you got... Mad Max? Are you fucking kidding? Dude, I could watch this whole thing, but I can't. I'll probably go through to the end of action games, and then I'm going to go play my game. But I'll probably end up watching this whole thing. Warframe? Right? Very Warframey. Crete. Because I have to... The longer I take getting through Unwritten Tales, the longer you guys have to watch it. That sounds more negative than it is. What I mean is that I want to be able to move on to other games. right? Like, I enjoy Unwritten Tales. I actually do, but I know that not all the viewers do. A handful of you are cool that you get to hang out and chill and watch me try to figure shit out, which is cool. But there are definitely games on my list that I have to get to. A lot of them. Yeah, I will. I want to see another Western real quick. Eh. Good art. Okay. 15. 15 even. Necrophasis? Yeah. Oh, this is 1,000,000% a Stid game. I can just tell from the art style. I'm not a big fan of this art style. It's okay. It's just I was there for the actual retro games that inspired it. And a lot of them don't look like an improvement on the actual retro games I played. Do you know what I mean? Aesthetically speaking, not necessarily gameplay-wise. That's it? What does that say? What does that even say? What is that? Something breathes? Oh. Ares breathes. Is there a something that tells me more about what the hell is going on? Ares Breathes is a classic survival horror game in which you explore a recently destroyed Martian colony given shape as a late 90s style low poly game complete with tank controls and static cameras. Well, that's cool. Wait. It looks okay. That's cool. That reminds me of oh god, what is the name of it? Red Sun? Colony Wars Red Sun? It reminds me vaguely of Colony Wars, I think. Colony Wars. I played the third one first. Red Sun. Yes! Dude, this game was absolutely so much fun as a kid. I love this game so much as a kid. Oh, I don't need a review. Oh, that sound effect is so sick. You have like the intro graphic. You select your ship. You have a really weird like escort mission. But as you get like really deep in the game, you get really good spacecraft and weapons. I played the shit out of this game as a kid. He makes it look a lot less exciting than it was. All right, you said 4310 and then Markinda sucks. God. Wait. Wait. Bro, no offense, but I'd play the shit out of this. This was a very popular style of game when I was a kid. It's sort of like a 2D faking at 3D racing game. I played the shit out of these as a kid. That's cool that someone recreated that vibe. Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? What is this? Dude, it looks really good, though. The art style is very crisp. This and Ares Breathes have the exact opposite aesthetic, other than they're both 3D, I guess. Oh, the nighttime looked so good. I love, wow, dude. There are some really cool looking fucking games in this. I'm gonna have to subscribe to this. Oh, that's cute. Do you guys get that? Do you get the name? Greek letters in order. Alpha, beta, gamma. They didn't have a C. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi, omicron, pi, rho, sigma, tau, epsilon. Yeah, but they're alpha, beta, gamer instead of alpha, beta, gamma. That's clever. That's a clever name. That's actually a clever name. But no, I'm excited to go back and watch all this. Yeah, so Alpha Beta Gamer is just a clever play on Alpha Beta Gamma, which would be the equivalent of us saying like ABC. You know, did you learn your ABCs in school? You know, I'm sure some Greek philosopher was like, did you learn your Alpha Beta Gammas in school? Also, ABC is like one of those statements like 2 + 2. It's often used to describe something that's like really simple or the fundamental of something. You know what I mean? It's as easy as 2 + 2. It's as easy as ABC. It's not as commonly used as 2 + 2 though. But I know I've heard it in that context before. I kind of want to just keep watching this. What are these? Horror games? Oh, that's Death of Reprobate right there. The final batch. Spoops. Okay. I'm glad that you guys are living in the spirit of Gonk. Dude, I want to see the blonde chick one because it looks so real. It looks like they're using MetaHuman. Or is it real video? Dude, Stemkey. Faith, dude. This is Faith. Real video plus Faith gameplay. What a cool way to do that. Someone was like, Faith wasn't dark enough. We need real video of gore. Bro. The sound design is what made me think Faith. Faith is so good, by the way. Faith is top tier horror game. It's up there. Like Soma's my favorite horror game, right? If I were to go below Soma, I would say, what is it? Darkwood is real high up there. Faith is real high up there. I think Faith is better than Darkwood. Darkwood is good, but it's so brutally hard. It's annoying. Do you know what I mean? Darkwood is so brutally hard and relentless. It's annoying. I lucked out with Darkwood and had an easy final chapter. If I hadn't, I don't know that I'd have ever beat that game. My final chapter, for some reason, was way too easy. I got through it quicker than all the other chapters, if I remember right. But Faith, so good. God, what's the one with the camera, chat? The one with the camera. Where you take pictures in, like, the insane asylum? That one's really good, too. I just can't remember the name of it. Outlast. Outlast is good. All right, let's click this link really quick. Markenda sucks. Mars kinda sucks. Oh my god, I read that wrong. MarsKindaSucks.com. It's taking a minute, probably because the redirect. I know Stamkey doesn't like it, but I enjoyed Outlast a lot. Outlast was very good. One of my favorite horror games. It's not as good as Faith. I don't think it's as good as Darkwood. It's definitely not as good as Soma. But Soma is different. Soma's almost not a horror game. Soma makes you... Oh, it's down. Soma makes you question fucking everything. Soma is speculative fiction in the vein of cyberpunk, but in horror form. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes you question everything you think you know about consciousness, what it means to be a person. Yeah, don't elaborate too much, because I don't think Stemke's played it. Yeah, Stemke hasn't played it. Don't tell him too much. I'm being vague on purpose. Don't spoil it for him, because it is, hands down, my favorite horror game. Hands down, my favorite horror game of all time. The Amnesia games are pretty high up there. The Penumbra games are pretty high up there. But I think that probably my two favorite horror games right now, if I had the two that come to mind, are Soma and Faith. I did not think that 2D games would be as good in the horror genre as they are. Both Faith and Darkwood are insanely good 2D horror games. Normally 2D horror games don't do it for me, but both of those games had me just like running for my fucking life. But Soma it's its own thing, dude. They crafted a fucking masterpiece with that game. There are moments that are so sad. Do you remember the first robot you meet? I'm not going to describe anymore, but it's so sad. Yeah, I do too. That's such a cool thing. It makes me want to do that. It makes me want to do that really bad. The thing that I'm worried about is I need to keep this up. I'll add it to my watch later. The thing that I'm worried about is that... Did I bookmark this? Oh, wait. I did. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I did. The thing that I worry about is I didn't get into Godot to do 3D games. I got into Godot because it looked like a good tool to make a 2D game, and now, shit. Now I am trying to learn how to build things in 3D, and I never really had any intention of doing that. And I feel like if I were going to make a 3D game, the tool that's easiest for it is Unreal by far. Unreal is by far the easiest tool to begin building things in 3D. Yeah, talk about scope creep. I added an entire fucking dimension. Brax, it's just personal preference. Brax, I have some advice for you. It's going to start by pointing out that I almost definitely know what your Myers-Briggs type is, because we share a type. You're an INTJ. You're introverted, intuitive, thinker, and judger, with emphasis on the judge part. You are going to spend your entire life making perfect be the enemy of good. Stop doing that. And I mean that as like genuine constructive criticism. If things don't meet your perfect idealized standard for the state of the world, your natural reaction appears to be to reject it. And stop doing that. That's not healthy. And I know, because I do it. I do it all the time. It took years of self-restraint to stop doing that. I am so hardcore judgy. When everybody else was just mouths ajar watching the latest Doom trailer, I'm like, yeah, but I don't know, man. You all the time, like almost every other statement, like I mentioned the CSG combiner nodes. Oh, it's a terrible idea to use those. You know what I mean? Like I understand, but it's just a prototyping tool. It's just a prototyping tool. What does it matter? It's just a prototyping tool. It's not like it's going to end up in an end product somewhere. Yeah, but you're going to limit yourself so much that you're not going to find elegant solutions to things because you're never even going to approach the problem that way in the first place. Like Bill Gates, I believe, said that always get a lazy person to do a difficult job because they'll find the easiest way to do it. And the problem is, if you consistently go with your idealized standard, you will never find those easy, elegant solutions because everything will have to be too perfect. And I know what that's like because I'm that kind of person. I haven't finished a story in years because it's never good enough. I haven't finished a work of art in years because it's never good enough. I am way overly judgmental and I try really hard to not be because I'm just not prolific. Prolific people are a lot less judgmental about their own work and the means by which they accomplish those works. But like the like saying 2D feels limiting, let me tell you something. The greatest artists in the world will tell you that having access to all the tools is itself the worst limitation because you end up in analysis paralysis where you're constantly chasing down the correct tool for the job. The guy who, if you give them a concrete wall and a piece of chalk, can draw you a masterpiece, yes, they're limited. They're totally, completely, they are confined to this tiny box of wall and chalk, but they were able to make a masterpiece with it. That limitation actually bolstered their creativity. And finding the limitations of what you can do in 2D is itself an exploration worth taking. It's an adventure worth taking. If you constantly say, oh, it's too limiting, then you're never going to do anything interesting. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. That really all I'm pointing out is it's an opinion thing. There are definitely people who make really interesting things in 2D. And there are people who make really interesting things in 3D. But what I will say is, while there are hard things to do in 3D, it feels easier, weirdly. It does. I haven't gotten deep enough into it to really hit any major boundaries other than the fucking footsteps material thing, but that's more of a coding limitation. But I have seen some amazing things done in 2D that are like, holy shit. I can't believe they did that. Wait until I learn more about Blender and stuff, but like, here, I can show you something I did while at work. Where's my tablet? Where are you, tablet? Come here. I can show you this thing I did at work, and it's not great. Mind you, I have not sculpted anything in 3D in probably 10 years. Right? Legitimately in 10 years. Will you pick an orientation tablet? Oh, you fucker. Let me see if I can find this. I've been watching the Orville lately. But I found this application called Nomad Sculpt. And I was genuinely just curious. So let me bring up the brightness of this because it's going to have to show up on screen. It took maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes to design the head shape of a person in Nomad Sculpt. If I were to try and paint this in like Photoshop or on a piece of paper, it would have probably taken considerably longer. It is very alien, yeah. It definitely is. That's more a limitation of the tool, though. One of the things that I don't like is there's not a divide and subdivide brush, which Sculptress used to have. So there's a lot of jumping between resolutions in 3D trying to shape objects correctly. If the resolution is too small and you use a grab or a move or a drag tool, it drags such a small area, you end up with a head that has lumps all over it. It actually was surprisingly difficult just getting a smooth head. That was the hardest part. The finer features, like doing a nose, doing a mouth, was super easy. I've done ears and stuff before. I haven't done one in a long time, though. But sculpting is like surprisingly easy. 15 or 20 minutes while at work, I'm able to sculpt the basics of a face. What's interesting is that doing that was so much easier than actually drawing in 2D, even though I come from a drawing background. Like, I used to be the guy that drew all the time, and I can't draw worth a shit anymore. I can kind of. But there's a certain muscle memory that is gone, especially when it comes to human anatomy. I used to be sick with human anatomy. I don't know how else to describe it, but I understood it. Where is the time code for sick music? There it is, 3240 trust. I used to be I had an intuition for sizes and shapes in relation to one another, where I could sketch out a basic pose of a character instantly, like 30 seconds. Any pose that you could imagine, female or male, didn't matter. And probably within 5 minutes have all the fundamental shapes of a particular character in a particular pose. And then the next hour would be all fine details. And then the next hour after that would be light and shadow and refinement. And in 2 hours, you'd have a fairly realistic individual doing whatever. It comes from drawing comics as a kid. So I drew a lot of crazy poses. Oh, my headphones died. Of course they did. Another problem is that tablet does not have a lot of processing power. So I'm constantly having to reduce the resolution to keep it from being, what's the word, laggy. Actually, pretty legit song. Mortal Instruments? The game? Hang on, I want to go back to that other game, though. Yeah, I want to get into Blender, and I want to do all my fundamental shapes in Blender and then export it to the tablet, because using a pen to sculpt is so nice. The problem is defining your fundamental shapes is such a nightmare. You know how you can kind of draw them in Blender? I've seen people do it where you can basically like prefabricate a general shape of an object, right? And then you render that object sort of like a lathe, and then you begin adding detail to that object. With that, you have a sphere. And you can lathe custom objects, but you can't define certain things about them. So if you get like weird points, you have to like smooth it and shit. It's annoying. Also, really, does Blender have a subdivide and decimate brush? I actually don't know. 3020. Subdivide and decimate brushes. Yeah, so to decimate is to remove triangles, right? To subdivide is to increase triangles. Adaptive subdivision brush. Yeah, there we go. Super useful. So like you could have like weird shapes form on the surface of a 3D object as a result of just multiple manipulations, whether you're dragging, moving, using clay, whatever, right? Well, what you can do is you can reduce the number of subdivisions to make it a simpler shape, and then re-subdivide to smooth out that shape. I've literally decimated triangles and then subdivided again, and it smoothed out all the rough edges and stuff that I've had. What I do with that is convert to quads. I have found that if I want to smooth an area, I just I convert to quads, and then I subdivide, which makes them triplanars again, and then I can adjust the resolution of that, and but it's an annoying workaround. Yo! Hollow Knight? This is so inspired by... Whoa, wait. You can't brush over that. What was... Oh, that's sick. That's a fucking... That's a wall bounce. That's a Celeste wall bounce, chat. And it's a paintbrush. Okay, this is annoying because the longer I take to make my game, the more I find that people are recreating the stuff that I imagined, because my character was going to carry a quill. My character for my 2D game was going to carry a quill for editing the map. I might as well just give up on the idea, because by the time I'm smart enough to know how to do it, every aspect of the game idea I had will end up being used up. Someone else will have gotten to it before me, even though I thought of this in 2015. My fundamental game idea I came up with 10 years ago. And every little aspect, from manipulation of the map to fucking running around with them, it's so close. It's so annoying. You guys don't understand how annoying that is. I simply didn't have the skills to create what I imagined, and now that I'm actually getting to a point where I maybe have the skills to do it. I don't think that. You have to understand that I had an idea I felt was original, and probably in 2015 it was. Do you see what I'm saying? But ideas are a dime a dozen. Execution is where it's at. And unfortunately, people have executed my ideas before I did. And to be fair, we just had the same idea. But at the time, I didn't know any game that was doing anything close to what I had imagined. I'm like, holy shit, do I actually have an original idea for once? Well, not anymore. Every aspect of it has been taken by someone else. That's true. I don't know that Celeste was out when I came up with my idea. I don't know that it had come out yet. So I'm thinking 2014, 2015 is when, yep, I beat Celeste. Yeah. That's interesting that my ideas are... Wait, is he? What are you talking about? Where does it say Rey Mysterio? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. It uses brave backgrounds. Oh, I love the painted aesthetic. Very nice. I'm starting to get a headache. I'm going to take some headache medicine and then we're going to play a game. That looks sick. It's a mesmerizing. It's like a pseudo 3D Metroidvania 2. Excuse me. I don't know that it had come out yet. Sorry, Steam. What the fuck? Stop! Damn it, Steam! Go away! Go away, Steam! Fuck. So I'm thinking 2014. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, you're right. It's these brave backgrounds. I was hoping I could like customize them, but apparently not. If I reload this, will it give me... Oh, it will. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Set this to default. Is this a sponsored invite? Oh, yeah, it is. Is that what it said? Was that in there? Oh. Ah, smart. Smart. Very smart. But I don't mind having Rey Mysterio. I kind of miss him now. Oh. Oh, man, that reminds me of the desert. That definitely reminds me of the desert. That does not remind me of the desert. Nor does that. Famous. That's a famous place in the US. I can't remember what it's called. I didn't mean to click so many times. Reminds me of the desert, but not the kind of desert I lived in. Oh, the redwoods? I'm pretty sure these are the redwoods. It's Northern California, I think. This is what it looked like where I live. No, I didn't. But this is what it looked like where I grew up in the desert. A few more trees. We had trees. Oh, fuck off. Really? I'm first person elitist and have strong dislike to fixed cameras no matter the setting. Okay. I thought you were flipping me off. The Uru Desert. Yeah, dude. Or you know what's closest is Abduction. Is it this? I did not see this. Oh, it's being weird. Hang on. Pretty accurate to what it looks like here. Fall time, looks like.
You ever hear about the Appalachian ant farm?
What? Who are you?
Everyone that hears about it wants to make it to the center.
Let's take it from the top one more time.
They want to be the one.
Man, the actual photographs of eyes and faces is so disturbing.
You really believe all that?
It's all campfire stories to me now.
This is how people die, you know!
They didn't put one person with an Appalachian accent in there, though. You have a bit of a draw, just a little bit. You don't exaggerate it very much, but it's there. You know what I mean? Like, I know I don't have a good draw because I've been all over, but I mean, it looks like a cool game. It's just weird that these guys that sound like they're from, like, not even like Maine, the Midwest, some... Screams in Kentucky accent. Oh yeah, Morco, I see. I would end up getting this anyway, just because of where it takes place. Yeah, I love the horror stories that come out of, like, the urban... What is this? It's Welcome to Vast Social Sandbox inspired by the legends of the medieval era. Nah. I could tell you from having lived here. It's interesting because, like, you hear of urban legends that come out of the area, like the Lugaroo, or at least our own variation of Lugaroo, Sasquatch, the Bell Witch, which I believe is what Blair Witch was based on. That's more Tennessee than where I live, but I live very close to there. But then there are also kind of... Kentucky Route Zero is just a series of anecdotes, though. It's really hard to judge Kentucky Route Zero because it's just a series of anecdotes. Does the world look like it has a black background? No. Are there highways you can get lost on? Yeah, absolutely. There are areas where you go over the mountains where you might have like 10, 15 miles without any kind of a turnoff, which sucks if you have to pee, especially if you're going through like the Smokies. Because guess what? You're screwed. You can either pee in a bottle or park on the side of the road and pee into the hills. But there are like subtler urban legends in Kentucky that aren't really as talked about, but that you'll hear about. You'll always hear about, you know, someone's old grandmother that was a witch, or like the American Gothic horror stories, like the person who used God, what are those beans called? They start with the C. Castor beans to murder her husband, or a lot of husbands, I believe, were murdered because women would collect venomous snakes and place them in their husband's truck. So when they went to go to work the next day, they would get bit and the snake would slither off. And a lot of it, like American horror type stuff, American Gothic type stuff, you know, the person who buried their newborn child or murdered their husband, or the secret family member that they kept locked in a cellar. Or but then there are like supernatural cryptid like things, like we have our variations on the Mothman, which the Mothman would have spread here. I'm fairly close to West Virginia where Mothman comes from. Lugaroo, wolf-like creatures that eat people, that live deep in the wood. The walking trees, the living were trees that are ghostly in appearance and stumble through the woods looking for victims, shit like that. Like there's a lot of that stuff here. Dude, I think that the West Coast kind of has us beat. You get up in the Rocky Mountains because it's a younger mountain range. I think it's a little prettier, but it's still quite lovely here. It's just as a person who's seen both sets of the wilderness, I really like the mountains a lot. I love the mountains of the West Coast. You know, Arizona, Nevada, California, parts of Oregon, parts of Washington, Wyoming. You know, but it is really quite beautiful here too. I think I'm mostly used to it from having lived here a big chunk of my life, though. That would be a cool video, though. Because I have like a week off. I'd have to take a week off from streaming, but yes, it is fairly nearby. I'm not going to get any more specific than that, but there are a couple of places pretty close to me. You're not too far off. I'm glad that this scene does not have the chat thing up. But yeah. I'll say that... No, I don't want to say that either, because... Why would I move it toward the window? No, fuck off. I just now got that. Dude, if you want my address, I will DM you my address. I trust you, Stid. I can give you my phone number, too. You don't have to do some OPSEC bullshit to try and find me. Like... That's so dumb. Alright, I'm gonna load Unwritten Tales. That's so silly. Yeah, I've got a couple of addresses. I have Captain's and I believe Nat's. I know where you live. I've got Crimson's phone number. I don't have her address, but it's Lebanon. It's not like I'm going to be shipping a package there anytime soon anyway. I can if you want. I hate talking on the phone and texting, but I don't communicate with anybody. Work, my mom, my brother, you guys. Who am I communicating with using Signal? All one people I know that use Signal? That would be you? Like, God, it's hard enough to convince me to use fucking Discord. I hardly use my own Discord server. I'm so bad for putting stuff off. Oh, I remember what we were doing. Shit. I'm gonna go get a little bit more tea, and I think yeah, here's my backpack. I need some headache medicine. Is this headache medicine side or sleep medicine side? Sleep medicine, shit. Ugh. Ugh. Don't fall off thing. Open it. I want to cut this headache off before it happens. Yeah. Hang on. Fuck you, ma'am. Water? Oh, hey, water. Shit. Oh, nothing like dry swallowing pills to start the day. Ugh. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. Wait a minute.
Sashimi!
Sorry about that. I was doxing myself. And then I had to delete my doxing myself so that I don't accidentally show people my exact address, phone number, and full name. I imagine the first thing Stid's gonna do is a fucking background check. Hey, if you do a background check, tell me if that felony still shows up. I was supposed to have it expunged. I'm just saying, if you do a background check, see if it's still there. Although, I wonder if that would raise any flags, someone from Finland doing a background check on me. It's like, if I wasn't watched before, I am now. Okay. Man, why does my head have to start hurting now? I managed to make it through almost the whole day with no issues. Come on, Bang. Scoot. Also, I've been watching the Orville lately. I'm sure you're joking. You're not gonna like try to haxer me or anything. I mean, fucking have fun with that. There's nothing of interest here. I do a foreground check all the time. Every time I wear glasses, or skin check, every time I wear glasses and I do this, that's a foreground check. That's what that is. Foreground, yeah, you're probably right about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So my peeps disappeared. Damn it. Glasses messed my hair up. I don't know what happened to them, but I have to investigate where they went.
Hey, are you listening? You guard them and don't eat them. Understood?
Oh, they're caught.
We will have some fun with them, but not here, not now.
I hope that Wilbur doesn't run into them.
If you do,
Clever.
let me know how much it costs.
Something?
And if it's a board I would actually interested in having, I will just
Not
pay the
much
shipping.
longer, and it'll be yours, Munkus. No one will be able to stop you, not even Mother. And you won't either, you pathetic little thing! You hear? I know you're hiding here somewhere!
Where am I hiding?
Maybe this is a touch more adventure than I'd bargained for.
Alright, let's go get the fishing pole.
I'm not sure I used that fishing rod properly. Although I caught a fish, Ivo still didn't look all that satisfied.
I fucking launched it in the water.
That's the only exit from the temple. Small hands, fat little belly, not ideal for this, I'd say. That wasn't so hard after all.
Can I get myself caught?
Oh no! I've read about trolls. They're not nice.
Huh.
All right, Wilbur. What have you read about trolls? They're big and ugly, and they're not very nice. They drink blood at full moon, and when you say their name, they melt into sea foam because they can't stand sunlight.
You know, I don't know. I've noticed what you're talking about, though. Where it wobbles up and down. I think that maybe when they animated him, they simply moved the body around the origin, right? But the camera is locked on the origin, and because of that, it makes the camera appear to wobble too. Does that make sense? Because his origin is moving up and down when he walks, when he breathes, whatever. You know, idle animation. So the camera's going up and down. It's just weird because I would lock the camera to the base of his feet, but... Well, not this one, obviously. This is a static camera, but still.
As long as he's standing there, he'll see me if I leave the temple. As long as he's...
Okay, what else can I look at?
That's a long way down. Ivo was out of breath when she pulled the fishing line back up.
Right, what I'm saying is I feel like the origin is moving, but you're probably right. It's one of those two. Either the origin is moving. Okay, so what I'm imagining is that his center of mass has an origin, right? Instead of having the origin at his feet and drawing above, the origin is at the center because these are probably not like kinematic bodies. They're all probably, I don't know, some kind of static body with an animation attached to them, I imagine, because there's no real, I don't know. Anyway, if the origin is in the center of his mass, as he walks, that center of mass is moving, so the camera is moving with it, or it's attached to a bone, in which case the camera is moving with it, right? For me, I don't know how I do it. I don't know what I'm talking about. My head hurts too hard to think about it. You tell me what you think it is.
Long way down.
My head hurts too hard to try and calculate it. Look at Evo
Why do
and Nate.
experienced adventurers like those two let themselves get captured by the bad guys? That's what happens when you work with unqualified staff.
Okay.
Why do experienced adventurers like those two...
No, what is
That's what
that?
happens when you work with unqualified staff.
What is this? Look at Ivo and Nate. Okay, hang on. No. Okay, so I can't throw stones. I can't use the magic wand. Wait. Oh, no, I can't interact with the beehive. Fishing pole. There must be a reason why I have a fishing pole. What am I supposed to do here? Nothing? All right, let's go back in, explore a little bit, and see what we can find. Yeah, it's so noticeable.
I don't think there's anything left down there that could be of any use, and I don't have to hide either.
Okay, it's kind of like a puzzle. Yeah, I understand. We have to bring a sacrifice before you'll open. And now, open! I command you, open up! Please? The strong, silent type, eh? I hate you!
I better keep my distance. I don't know any battle magic, and he ain't no fluffy bunny.
I'll
just leave
destroy
it.
you. You
Okay.
and your whole
Let's see if the fishing pole works now. Okay, he can throw magic. He be throwing hands, fire, whatever.
The strong, silent type, eh?
I like how characters... Ooh, I could lock him in there, I think. I like how characters' conversations are used to show that they're distracted. The first time I encountered that, I didn't understand that that's what was going on, but that's what it is. They're like, this character is obviously distracted, so... Alright. No, I don't think so. But I don't know. You'd have to look into it. What am I supposed to do? I don't like 2D parallax in Godot. I'd much rather billboard items and then lay them in 3D space along a Z-axis. It gives a much more realistic parallax. That, and if you've ever used the parallax like canvas in Godot, it doesn't match up well in the viewer, in the editor. So you have to constantly launch the scene to see if it matches correctly. Now that was the case in 3. I don't know if it's still that way. I don't know what to do. Can I... Wait, there was stuff
The
up...
troll would see me. I'm not so much putting a toe out there as long as that troll's standing there. The troll would...
That's
I'm
a...
not so much putting...
That's a paddle. The only... Yeah, but the game, like the puzzles and stuff are genuinely good in this game. Like, it is a case where the story and the gameplay make up for failures in mechanics and aesthetic. Do you know what I mean? Also, I don't think it looks that bad. It's a pretty old game. For its time, it looks pretty good. Also, the elf chick, although she's a bit skinny, do be fine, though. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, a 15-year-old game. Fair enough. I just wish I knew what to do. I feel like there's only one thing I know that I haven't done, which is remove the crystals, and I should have. Because I thought I had the solution, but apparently not. If I remove the crystals, it traps that guy in there. With him trapped, the troll doesn't have someone to boss him around. There's nothing else in here, right? No, I opened it from the other side, so even if I remove...
To open that door over there. I won't be able to do it alone, though.
Shit. Wait, can I grab them now? Yo, I can! Let's go! Nothing else in here, and I can't get to... Okay, I can go in this little room.
The strong, silent.
I do wish you could skip,
I hate
animations.
You. I hate you.
Also, some of the voices are loud. Alright. What am I looking at here? Look at the floor.
If I were to lure the sorcerer in here, I might be able to take him out without a fight.
That's what this is for.
My invention. I just have to tell Grandad about this.
I lure him in here.
It lets you insert the container into the pipe.
Right, so if I dump this in that, it shoots out and this kicks it at dude. Maybe? I don't know. How do I lure a guy in here? Okay. I'm gonna lure a guy first, I think.
The strong, silent.
No.
I better keep my distance.
I hate you.
I don't know. The shades can't be
hate
allowed to get hold of the
you.
artifact of divine fate. I hope that door holds up.
I don't know what that's about. Okay.
You're supposed to open.
Throw a rock at him?
What the?
Yo, let's go. I think I have to do it more than once because it wouldn't let me do anything unless I have to put the capsule in first.
Supposed to? What the?
See, this is a cutscene. It won't let me do anything with anything. That's annoying. We're gonna lock you into a cutscene so you can't do anything else. Do I... Wait, fishing rod? No.
My invention.
No. Did I update the game? I think I did. Maybe... No. You fucking thing. So you'll interrupt that animation. I'm leaving it.
Supposed
To hush. It's so loud.
what the?
Alright, so now the canister is on the ground, right? It's the only thing different. Okay, I'm annoyed. What am I supposed to do? I don't want the crystal. I want the cylinder. Right, this shoots out. I thought I was supposed to hit him with it. Yeah, it should slap him on the head, but the problem is the button that controls it is right there. I don't have the ability to manipulate it, right? I can put a canister in that, which will shoot out. Maybe he dodges it and it bonks him on the head. That's what I imagine.
If I were to lure the sorcerer in here, I might be able to take him out without a fight.
I get that. The problem is, why do I need to be able to... Maybe he trips over that and it bonks his head? There's got to be a reason why you can leave the drawer open.
You're supposed
The button isn't interactable.
open. What the?
Let's see what happens with this open. Nothing. So the button isn't interactable anymore. The drawer is interactable, the tube is interactable, and the contraption is interactable. So when I press spacey, I can shut the drawer, I can look at the floor, I can look at the moving part, and I can look at the equipment. I can't put that in there. Can't put that in there. Can't put that in there. Put rocks in the canister? No. Put the crystal in the canister? No. Put the sardines in the canister? No. Put the canister on the fishing pole? No. Fishing pole on the canister? No. Crystals? No. 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 None of those are interactable as far as I can tell. All I can do is open and close this and put a capsule in that and throw rocks at him. I put the paddle in there last game. Okay, okay, okay. What would make him slip? Hang on. Are you kidding? That didn't show up before. I clicked everything in this room with the damn sardines. Okay.
There were dead fish in that oil.
Okay. I mean, all right.
You're
All right. Problem solved.
supposed
Oh my god, that's so dumb. But okay.
what the?
No, I have not learned my lesson yet. Point and click logic is a little crazy, though. I feel like I need him to slip, Right? He gets up, bonks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It will make him fall again, and then I can put the capsule in, and it'll bonk him in the head.
Suppose.
And here's the funny thing. He's going to slip again, chat.
Open. What?
God, the logic is so convoluted, but okay, let's go. I think after, like, the 4th time that a rock hit me and I followed it in here, I would actually examine the whole room. I just want to see what it does. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and then we lock him in. All right. I'll search the bowl again, see if there's anything new.
The sorcerer put something in here. A mirror.
Okay, what else?
I think we're supposed to put the crystals back in here. Maybe I could touch both crystals by myself once they're in the sockets.
Maybe
if I stretch? Maybe I could touch both crystals.
Really?
No. I need help from Nate or Ivo.
Fine.
Does the treasure chamber with the artifact lie beyond this door? Or are there just more doors? And more gates? And I wedged the door shut. I don't think you'll get out of there in a hurry.
Okay. Mirror plus fishing pole. Make troll see himself. He attacks it, falls in the water because the water is deep, as he has already mentioned before. Trolls are dumb. Or maybe it scares him so bad that he falls and it knocks himself out or something. I don't know. But the mirror must be important somehow, some way. You know, because our little gnome keeps thinking of that funky ass shit nearly every single day. Sorry. Certified Snoop Dogg moment there. My bad. Lottie Dottie, I went to the party and damn near had to kill somebody. No. Wait, what?
Yoo-hoo! Maybe that wasn't such a great idea.
Okay, maybe we had to have the weird... Hang on. I'm all messaged. No, I threw my back out really bad. I ended up using the entirety of that medication. Period. And I'll talk to Mike about getting an oil change. Period. That's a little weird out of context. I threw my back out and they put me on prednisone. And my mom has a hurt foot and they gave her a steroid shot and it's not working. And she wanted to know, like, what worked for you when you threw your back out? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's prednisone. She needs to go to a doctor and get some prednisone. The problem is everybody thinks you're pill seeking. Every doctor thinks you're pill seeking. Ooh, what's that? What's this?
The troll would see me.
Okay. Can I not?
Not so much putting.
What am I? Mike's my brother. He's the one that's got like the stands and stuff. I would need to do an oil change. Unless I want to go to like Valvoline and spend money, which I don't. I mean, oil change is such a simple thing. But I don't have any stands, so. But I do need to get an oil change. My mom is right. She asked if I could get an oil change before we go out next month for the next doctor appointment.
Why do experienced adventurers like?
Okay, so we've got a magic wand, a fishing pole, 2 crystals, and a mirror. A spooky mirror. Right? So, crystal mirror? No way. Okay. Mirror, fishing line, mirror, wand? No. Fishing line, mirror, fishing line, crystal, fishing line, wand? No. What else am I missing? Oh, this is another one of those things where, like, it's a weird confluence of events that lead to dude falling in the water, I think. I feel like the bees should be the key, but what do I know, right? I feel like I could definitely cause problems with the bees.
That's a long way down.
Okay. I don't have the sardines anymore. The fishing pole is definitely part of the solution, but I don't know how. So it should say something if I hover over stuff, but it doesn't. See on him, blind troll with mirror. Wait a minute.
I better not make him any angrier. The next time I blind him with the mirror, it better be the last time.
Okay, so there's something I have to do before blinding him. I have to be missing something. I have to be missing something. There's no way that I'm not missing something. Because there are no other interactions, nowhere else to talk to. No one else. Yeah, still unable to talk to them. It won't let me. I'll try it again, but clicking them doesn't do anything. I'll try again.
Why do experienced adventurers like...
See, it says...
That's what happens when you...
It says look at, but you can see
Why
that,
do experienced...
that there is a dialogue
Why do
thing.
experience...
And whatever this
Why do
is,
experienced...
I don't know what that is, but these options are unlocked or locked. I can't do anything with them. The problem with point and click games like this is every now and then you'll have a bug, but you won't think it's a bug. You'll think that it's just a convoluted solution. So I'm hoping it's a convoluted solution and not a bug. Will it let me?
I don't think there's anything left.
Damn, I was hoping I could climb that and find something else. So something is missing. We got a skeleton. We've got an entrance into the inner room. The only thing I don't have is the metal rod. Right? And I can't interact with the water. The metal rod is the only thing I don't have. So I'm going to go all the way down here. Oh, it won't let me interact with the metal rod anymore. Then there's nothing else to do. There's no other interactions. I can't go down. I can't go in that little room.
Supposed to put the crystals back in here. Maybe I could touch both.
See, he just says the same thing over and
I
over.
should just wait for the others first.
Yeah. So I'm missing something. I bet you it's weird hitboxes. I bet you it's weird hitboxes. there's probably something weird with the hitboxes. Something is supposed to be combined or used in a certain way that I can't because the way collisions are occurring. I bet you I should be able to talk to them, but then I have to hit it exactly, just perfectly right to talk to them. If I whisper to them and say, hey, I'm going to blind blah, 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 I need you to blah, blah, blah when I do, that would make perfect sense, but... So, you can see that there is a thing underneath. Wait, maybe I can use the mirror on them? No.
Why do experienced adventurers like those two?
See?
That's why do experience? Why do experience?
I'm looking at the bottom for it to say literally anything different.
As long as he's standing,
Okay.
the troll would see me. That's a long way down.
Anything up
I'm not
here?
so much putting a toe out there as long as that troll's standing there.
It does react to me,
The troll would see me.
so that's interesting. Because I know there's a spot up there. But I maybe can't interact with it because I can't get out far enough. That's exactly what I mean. So, like, this makes the most sense. The beehive.
I can't.
Wait, wait, wait. What did it say? I can't what?
I can't reach the column unnoticed, and I don't want to throw the fishing rod either. The stick would clatter on the floor. I can't reach the column unnoticed, and I don't want to throw the fishing rod either. The stick would clatter on the floor.
I think that's a broken texture right there. Do you see it? There's a broken texture right there. That's why it doesn't look like a column. I didn't even know that was a column. I just now realized that this is a column because there's this broken texture over top of it that's meant to be over here. You see this? It's right there.
I can't reach the base of the column without being seen. I better not make him any...
Okay.
Maybe the two of them can somehow distract the troll.
Are you fucking kidding? The broken texture without a proper indicator, right?
Hey, you troll, you!
Oh my god. This...
You're as unintelligent as a, well, a troll.
What are you doing?
You're stupid even for a troll.
You shouldn't.
If your club had woodworm, it would make it cleverer than you.
She doesn't mean it. Right, Ivo?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Or would it be better if I grunted?
Note to self, if I make a point and click, be very, very careful about...
True that trolls don't have any short-term memory. Oh, and something
I'm
else.
not so much putting
Is
a
it true
toe
that
out there
trolls
as-
don't have any short-term memory?
Just stop
Maybe
it.
the
If he
two of
hits
them can
out, he
somehow
can catch me too.
Oh, Tosh, he isn't allowed to harm us. The fatty's forbidden him to.
You reckon he still remembers that?
Oh.
What did that
As long as he's
accomplish?
standing there.
What did that do
That's
for
a
me?
long way down.
What did that accomplish?
Hey, you troll, you!
The
You're
troll
as
would see-
unintelligent as a...
I could make it
well,
to the club
a
unnoticed,
troll.
but I wouldn't be able to
What
use
are
it
you
in a fight.
doing?
It looks pretty heavy.
You're stupid even for a troll.
You shouldn't.
If your club had woodworm, it would make it cleverer than you.
She doesn't mean it. right, Ivo?
Ah, I see what we're gonna do.
Yoo-hoo!
Quick, free us, and then we're out of here.
We can't go yet. We still have to find.
So I'm a little annoyed
No
that the
treasure
indicators
like
are
that.
broken.
Don't you know who that fat little guy is and who his mother is?
And she won't like that we're messing up her plans. Get the ship ready for departure. Wilbur and I'll get the treasure and we'll be back in a second.
I will get the ship ready, and as soon as it's ready, I will depart, with or without you two.
But Captain Nate.
You know as well as I do that you can't just simply creep under the nearest stone and hide. You've helped us. We're in the same boat.
I'm done for.
Only the Archmage can protect you, and he wants the treasure, so wait here.
Yeah, so the problem was that the texture was broken.
Let's go.
Because the texture was broken, the indicator was indicating them, not the column.
Let's do it.
So when you clicked the indicator, it was saying, oh, they can't do anything, blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying?
I hardly think that's relevant.
Because that was a solution that I had already thought of, but it didn't work. Oh. Ah.
Ivo,
Hmm?
it's dark. I'm not really good with the dark.
You're a gnome.
You should sort out some light. I can't help at the moment.
Where- Why is she
okay.
hanging on to that? I think I've seen this one, chat. It was on R34. Just look up Ivo R34. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Technically, Abduction had that issue, but with the number entry pads. If you had hint glints on, it didn't indicate those were in her. Ah, I didn't know that.
Wow, a dried up corpse. Its skin is like paper and
What?
It's a box.
Oh. I was like, why would its skin be like paper? Do I have a box now?
The box is full of little packages. And the packages are full of dried square things. Feels like cubes of dried grass. Something hard, wooden, bones maybe? Living skeletons that...
Perhaps it's just simply wood.
or that.
That looks like a lantern.
Something cold. Made of metal, I think. Like a sphere with round protrusions. Some part of this thing are made of glass, it seems. It's quite heavy, but it's hollow. There's an opening on one side, so it's a kind of container.
Is that a helmet?
It smells a bit like... I know what they are. Dried jelly glowfish. Jelly glowfish are always shipped dried in small boxes.
Did you just lick the jelly glowfish?
No.
Bet it tastes
How
good.
do you know what jelly glowfish taste like?
Well, that's my business.
Okay, water, I think.
Something liquid, yeah? I'd love to be able to say it's water, but it stinks horribly.
Okay.
A stinky liquid of some sort. Smells tangy and caustic.
Okay, hang on.
I filled the container with that stinky liquid. I'll put the container down here and put a jelly glowfish in it.
Ta-da!
Ivo,
Okay, the animations
Yeah?
look cool.
I don't think that was a passage.
You don't say.
Yep.
Good work.
I think we should get out of here. Fast.
All right, hang on, though.
Just getting what we came for.
A lot of stuff to investigate. Treasure! And a skull. But treasure! A regular lantern also.
Absolutely. The artifact of divine fate. It isn't just being guarded by the monster, it's in the monster. Let's get it.
Okay.
Maybe I could use the barrel as a boat, but I'd still need a paddle. I can hardly row with my hands. That's some sort of corrosive acid.
We're in a
No
stomach.
idea how deep the lake is, and I don't want to know either. Too deep for wading at any...
Right. Okay. Diving suit.
I know what these are. They let you breathe underwater. Grandad used to use these while fastening bombs to the bottom of orc ships. Unfortunately, the fuses kept going out. A lovely suitcase filled with all sorts of expensive clothes. Lace, silk, long johns, only the best. These clothes don't fit me. Too bad, really, because sometimes it gets a touch breezy under my mage robes.
Okay, what else? Evo.
I'm happy she's finally letting me help. It's probably best I don't talk to her, otherwise she might change her mind.
Can I move further down? No, there's only these two things. So there must be something else. I don't have an inventory, so there must be something that I can interact with.
A jelly glowfish looks anything but happy. No wonder. Stomach acid is not the preferred habitat for jelly glowfish. Hopefully they'll last until we're out of here. Maybe I could use the barrel as a boat.
Oh, you're right. Good call. Your turn.
A suitcase with human clothes.
She's blocked
Too
by
fine
the...
to be an adventurer's. Perhaps a merchant ship ran aground on the rocks out there and it belonged to one of the passengers. I would never, ever wear anything like this.
Girl, you're half naked. You would never, ever wear
Or
anything.
absurd clothing, but this is simply ridiculous. I can't see anything that would help us.
No way.
That's it.
Great! Now it's my turn!
Let's try and think of something else for you.
She looks funny going the opposite. Why did you turn it again?
We elves capture moonlight in crystal phials and use that for lighting. However, here a jelly glowfish will have to suffice.
Okay. Why did she have to move over there?
Stomach acid.
They really didn't think this through, her being blocked.
It can dissolve a human being in minutes. Oh, and by the smell of it, that's already happened a few times.
Okay. Now we can use this to cross because we've clicked everything over here. We've got a sonograph. Clawdle plot. Okay, there's a horn. There's a sonograph. There's a board. There's a hole. And there's treasure. Okay, let's start with furthest from treasure and move toward
That's
it.
something know-me. That means that it's dangerous and highly unlikely that it'll have any useful purpose at all.
She's kind of a
I'm
bitch.
not touching anything that's been built by a gnome.
Okay, so he's got to get it. What a bitch, though. Why? Why are you such a bitch? He just saved your ass
Seen
like
something
twice.
Like that once before. It's a kind of musical instrument. The wild men of the mountains use something like that. Doesn't work.
Wait. You won't touch a gnome machine, but you find a horn and a kraken stomach and you blow it? Anyone else see, like, you put that on your mouth? Oh god, I can already imagine what chat's thinking.
A wooden board. It's about 1 meter long and one end runs to a point. The chest seems to be blocking this hole in the wall. Perhaps it's being sucked in tight. I can't get it out. It's being sucked in tight. Oh, the smell coming out of that hole is abominable. It appears to be some sort of drain.
You guys know that meme where it's like, she blanks on my blank till I blank? This whole time I've been like, she glottals on my horn until I treasure. No. It's like I'm going through all the possible.
As if.
She blows on my horn until I glottal. Oh! No, 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 no. Excuse me? What can I do with this? I can take the board to him, I guess? I don't know why she has to flip it like that. Ooh, it glitched for a second.
Here, take it.
Thanks.
He's so excited about a
No
board.
time for a chat.
Okay, let's see what he can do. Okay. Yo, a paddle! I forgot about this. Okay.
There's no longer room for Ivo in the barrel, but I should be able to reach the other side with dry feet.
That's why she turns it. Oh my god, it's the Hobbit all over again. I'm gonna have to do a giant Lord of the
My
Rings
dad
and the
gave my
Hobbit
mum one of
movie
those.
marathon one
You
day.
put a slate on this round plate and then carefully lower the needle onto the slate. And then you hear the sound of a needle scratching across the slate. Terrible noise, which is then amplified using that pipe there. That thing is too unwieldy for me. I'll only take the scratch loudener.
The scratch loudener? Okay, okay, okay.
Looks like a giant horn. Maybe the giants made them.
I think I discovered the F note, chat. The brown note. Do you guys know what a brown note is?
Ugh, that stinks. Like, you know, something really bad.
So there's this band called Conan
Well,
that
that's too high up for me.
that plays in drop F, and they used to call it.
Climbing into a hole like that.
They used to call it.
No, it's okay, Wilbur. You do it.
But,
Hang
don't
on.
elves have a better sense of direction?
You're much smaller than me, so you can squeeze your way through a narrow passage.
But I...
Get on with it. You want to be a hero, don't you?
God, she's
I would
such a
have leapt
bitch.
at the chance if someone had asked me.
That's a fucking lie.
Ah,
But they used to make a joke that
Right.
Conan was in the key of brown note because of how low pitched it was. Did I find a torch? Take the wooden lid.
a barrel lid.
Take the precious stone. Use the stone. The south wind with the statue of hope.
Oh, a music puzzle.
Play the melody. He's going on a whole fucking adventure down there. Kind of a misnote there, but sure.
Wow, a ghostly apparition in the mirror.
Take the mirror.
Need help.
This will help you.
Take the rope.
A strong rope in good condition.
What is this?
Time to head back. But how? Ooh, I get it.
Throw the rock onto the other side of the seesaw. Oh my god.
And how was it?
The usual.
So I've got a wooden lid and a rope.
I can't reach.
Oh, shoot. Let me blow a brown note real quick. Oh, I didn't fart this time. Dang it.
A truly gorgeous piece of technology. Naturally, it was a hit in gnome society. After all, it does make noise. But I kind of wish it would make other noises.
No, 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 no. I didn't want to blow the horn, but okay.
That wouldn't help. Ivo and I still wouldn't be able to get to the other side together.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. What am I attaching the rope to? Wait. I need to be able to attach the rope to the glottal, I think.
Look what I found, Ivo.
Oh, I've got an idea. Crawl into the barrel, will you?
Okay. Are you sure this is safe? Oh!
I was hoping he would make a funnier noise. Whoa!
Never again.
At least we're both on this side now.
It's not too bad. This game isn't too bad. I feel like most of the issues I've had so far are with things that are kind of off screen that you have to click or that don't interact very well. You know what I mean? That's really just it. Let's see. Give the rope to her.
There you are.
Thanks.
Then she... attaches the rope to the treasure chest.
I'll tie the rope to the handle.
Bro, I was playing BattleBit last night, and this guy was raging so hard every time I killed him. And it was just so funny. I was fucking dying laughing in comms. Why are you fucking camping there? And I'm like, bro, you're supposed to plant a bomb here. What do you mean? We're protecting the bomb. Should we all just leave the room so that you can plant it and feel good about yourself? He was so mad that he tried to kill me with the sledgehammer after that. He was chasing me around with the sledgehammer. I let him chase me around for a while and then just drop shot him and wait a couple minutes. He'd do it again. I must have done that like 8 times. And the last time I did it, he quit out. Although the last time I did it, I don't think I killed him. I think the last time it was actually someone like came to defend me. Funny.
Let's try.
Okay.
It's just so funny. It's like, dude, it's BattleBit. You can't be taking it that seriously. Come on.
Yoo-hoo!
Appears that we've done our big friend a big favor with this.
I was going to say, he feels relieved. That's so funny.
A beautifully worked chest. Looks solid. The chest won't be that easy to unlock. We'll need to break it open. Perhaps we could freeze it and...
Or you could just open it. Ha, I knew it.
It doesn't always have to be so complicated.
Thank you, game, for not making it complicated this time.
I can't get it open.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a complicated lock. I suggest that we ask Captain Bonnet. Perhaps he can deal with it.
I'm sure he can. But first we have to get out of here.
There's something else in the box. This thing will make your voice much louder. Shame, because most mortal beings speak unbearably loud as it is, even without one of these things.
No way. No way, no way, no way. Okay, I have to give the cone to Wilbur.
Here, take it.
Thanks.
She just said take it and then put her butt in his face. I mean, I'm sure he's not complaining, but Jesus Christ, that was a weird animation. Okay, okay, okay. Cone. Put the cone.
What are you doing there?
Maybe I can communicate with the monster.
That's never gonna work. We're surrounded by tons of flesh and blubber.
Yes, but the sound of the horn is amplified, then re-amplified until it's about 1,000 times as loud in the end.
Physical humbug. Obviously.
I must have eaten something bad.
You hear that? It can talk. Hello?
Who's there?
Shit. God.
I'm a god.
And what do you want?
You should sacrifice something to me.
Why should I?
Because I am all-knowing and all-powerful.
Why should a sacrifice from me mean anything if you're omnipotent?
Because, then I will be assured that you really adore me.
You're omniscient, you already know.
Well,
I think it's a kraken.
Who are you really?
Me.
Who is me?
You're con.
your, conscience.
This is too much fun.
That can't be right. I'm a monster without a conscience.
Then, maybe I'm your stomach.
My stomach can speak? What do you want?
I want to see something of the world, too. I want eyes.
That won't be so readily possible. And anyway, what is there to see in this cave? The same old walls for thousands of years.
So, for the record, they're probably polytheistic.
1,000 years old.
You should know that. You were with me down here the whole time and were grumbling. Who are you really?
We're too adventurous.
I'm fairly sure.
Stomach.
Really? I'm sorry.
Would you let us out?
How?
Oh, I don't get my hands on food very often.
But there's no meat on us at all. I was as thin as a toothpick, and I weigh less than a sheep.
Better than nothing.
Come on! We pried that chest from that gap in your stomach.
Which chest?
The chest that was plugging up the hole. It looked painful.
I don't know what you did, but I'm feeling better than I have in 100 years. Thank you.
Yeah, I just think it's for jokes.
Will you let us go?
All right then. But perhaps you could lure a few ships here. Or a whale or two.
Also, because it came out in 2009, I feel like
Goodbye.
there was a lot less pushback against
I thought
religion
that
at the
monster
time.
was really nice. Perhaps we really could send a ship or two.
You are sometimes so strange.
But if we...
What the?
Surprise, my pretty
He
one.
betrayed him, that son of a bitch. Nate.
Captain Nate!
Why?
Working with them all this time.
Why, Captain?
Oh, no,
Why?
It's just that I happen to know which buttons to press with people like our human friend.
What did he promise you?
Our lives, mine in particular, and the treasure. All of it, except for one item which he wants to select.
I can imagine. Wilbur, don't hand over the artifact of divine fate. Understood?
Understood.
The artifact of divine fate. Unlimited power.
He's shaking.
Go away.
He is
I'm
an
a mighty
Emperor
battle
Pilaf-esque villain, yeah.
Sure you are.
Nate, you can't allow this to happen.
He'll focus on his own affairs. That's what you should have done, too.
I mean, the end of the world is bad for our affairs.
Take the artifact to safety.
A double cross?
No!
It's a double cross. No, Evo's been caught. So, dude, I love the original Dragon Ball so much. I might go back and rewatch it. Where the fuck did I end up? Other than in Act 3.
How could you do that?
I've saved your necks. Well, yours at least.
You freed the sorcerer, all because you wanted treasure.
Do you seriously believe I thought for 1 second that Munkus would give us a treasure hoard? I made a deal with Munkus.
I never watched
because
C.
of the one
I mean,
small
I've seen a
chance
couple
we had of
episodes,
getting
but
out of there in one
Dragon
piece.
Ball was amazing. It's
Don't
so
you
good.
get it? They would have pursued us and made our lives hell. And sooner or later, we'd have fallen into their hands. No treasure's worth that.
Do you think anyone anywhere will have a quiet life if
Oh,
that
she definitely
into
talks.
Troga's hands?
I really didn't know. Hey! Hey, little guy, where are you going? Fine, just go. And next time, just tell me what it's... Wilbur!
The eyes look so stupid.
He's waking up.
Wait, is this... What?
Nice and calm now. You're safe here. We're zombies.
Wah! No, that's not as good as Zombies.
He hates us. He's afraid of us.
It's the lady in white. She's always crying. That's such a cute reference.
A lot of work to do.
Also, why does this skeleton have boob? Oh, it's that lady's body. The lady whose head's on a stick. That's her body. He's just borrowing it. Kind of.
What kind of committee are you talking about?
We are the Committee for the Humane Treatment of the Undead.
We're trying to improve the bad reputation that the undead have amongst the living.
And amongst the dead.
Because no one seems to like us.
Where is Wilbur?
Listen, a zombie with boobs that's holding his head on seems kind of...
Shadow.
That was me. I knocked you down. You banged your head on a rock. Please forgive me. I don't really have this body under control yet.
Why did you knock me over? What's happened to Wilbur?
He probably saved your neck.
The chief orc from the camp set that trap. If it caught you both, then it wouldn't only be your little friend who's in trouble.
Wilbur's in an orc camp? Oh, man, and it's my fault?
How do you mean?
Well...
Tell us, boy. As you can see, we've been blaming ourselves for this mess.
All right. My name is Nate. I was in Seastone by the Western Ocean. Then along comes this little gnome and...
Later.
And wham! Everything goes black. Then I wake up and there you are.
You deceived him?
You were only interested in saving your own neck.
That's funny for you to say.
Exactly like that. Shades of gray.
You should be wearing this pillory.
God, I forgot what they were called.
Cutthroats, but never.
Oh, he's got a blade in him. I just noticed that.
Hold it right there. Maybe I did behave just a tiny little bit narcissistically.
You sold your friends down the river because you hoped it would help you get out of the whole thing in one piece? No. You have to get Wilbur out of there, and you have to free the elf.
I know.
Am I going to have a Legion of Undead help me?
And I have to get the artifact to safety too.
I will help you if you meant that seriously. My name is Gulliver. You can find me up in my workshop. Come on, body.
All right. when the cutscene is over. Okay. I'm gonna save. Don't worry, I'm not getting off yet. I'm probably gonna play until about 7:30, so another like 37 minutes or so, maybe a little longer. Let's see. Yeah, that will be a 4-hour stream. But I'm gonna go use the restroom and make some tacos real quick because I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back, okay, guys? Just hold tight. Sorry, I had to clean a plate. Tecados en fuego. They're heating up right now. Man, my head is starting to kill me though.
A few dust-covered urns, most of them decorated with coats of arms. A double-headed eagle, a badger eating a snake. There's a king's head in orange and blue. And here, a green W in a lozenge. None of which means a thing to me. They mean nothing to me. I guess they must be the family crests of the dead. A few dust-covered urns, a double-headed...
Okay. Look at the pool of tears.
Puddle of tears that's collected in this hollow. Weird. By my reckoning, we ought to be standing knee-deep in water.
Oh, I'm guessing this is her, the sarcophagus of her lover.
A stone sarcophagus with a carved knight on it. Maybe it's the ex-lover of the howling ex-living woman. A stone There's a piece of clothing hanging out of the sarcophagus. Looks like leather. I hope no one
So hidden.
Isn't it a lovely day today? My finely tuned intuition is telling me you might have some troubles.
Oh, the trauma.
The pain.
Oh, woman stuff? Or proper pain, like physical?
No, 1,000 times worse than that.
There is almost no water left. Where does it hurt then?
Oh, well, sweetheart, it's not all bad. Tell your Uncle Nate what's wrong.
That's kind of creepy way to phrase it.
Make fun of me.
Would I?
You men are so insensitive. Only he wasn't. He understood.
I already have a bad feeling. She is going to get attached to him because he is going to be weirdly sensitive toward her. And then she is going to end up crying again because he runs off to save his friend. Maybe? Maybe just trying to predict the future.
Looks like she shouldn't have gone into that deep water without her water wings.
It wasn't an accident. I wanted to kill myself.
It almost worked. Who is he?
Maximilian. My Maximilian. Oh, the most beautiful man who ever walked under the stars.
Oh, I thought I said stairs. I was so confused.
Ah, gone. He is gone.
And that's why you wanted to kill yourself?
We were engaged. Maximilian and I were to be married. It was heavenly.
Get to the tragic bit, please.
I gave him chestfuls of gold and all my jewelry as a token of my love. He was going to use it to arrange the most
He's got a ring.
beautiful wedding ever.
Ah,
The con man hoofed it.
He did not hoof it. Something must have happened to him. He must have been held. Perhaps someone kidnapped him. And now he is languishing away in some tower and
He hoofed it.
he will come back, and we will be reunited like two lovers on...
And why have you chosen to ruin the atmosphere in this particular crypt?
This is the resting place of his forebears. I will wait with his ancestors until I receive news from him.
Sounds logical. Well, it can't last that much longer.
I know.
As much as I'd love to spend more time with you, I have to get going. In there lies one of the ancestors of our watery corpse's fiancé. A tomb like that would have cost a fortune. The dead guy's family must have been loaded. Perhaps that's why she cries so. The stone carving of the knight is very detailed, masterful. You can see every detail, from the black head on his nose to the seal on his ring.
I mean, he's wearing armor.
The stone carving of the knight is...
Okay, I was hoping that there would be more.
There's a small puddle of...
Wait.
There's a small puddle of tea.
I thought I said weird somewhere there. I'm re-examining stuff
Nothing to me.
because sometimes they unlock more meaning whenever you go back after having a conversation. What is he? What is that? Let me go get my taquitos. My tacado un fuego. Tacado del fuego. Oh, I might go a little over 7:30. We'll see. Because I've slowed it down a lot by talking so much and making taquitos. I joke around so much I forget how to pronounce stuff.
A grave. There are a lot of them here. I don't know what's supposed to be so special about this one, though. From the outside, there's nothing interesting to see. And I'm not going to open just any old grave on suspicion.
Anything else?
A grave. There are a lot of them here. I don't know what's supposed to be so special about this one, though.
Maybe there is nothing special about it. Well, we don't know that, but...
Hey, boss.
Ah, the living one.
What are you doing in that thing? And don't tell me it's a fashion statement. I've seen a lot of stuff, but that...
No, nothing like that. A paladin put this thing on me.
What did you do, insult his sister?
Well, you could put it like that. He put me in the pillory for it, but even then I couldn't keep my mouth shut. That's why the fair lady stabbed me. So I came back as a ghost and kept her awake at night. They sent a ghostbuster after me, and he actually caught me and killed me.
He killed a ghost? Cool guy.
I then came back as the first undead ghost in history and messed up the fair lady's wedding. As a result, the paladin conjured this magical penitence pillory around my neck. Now he's lurking around outside the crypt. I think he'd like to cut me up into little pieces and throw me into the sea.
Pretty nasty. You've hardly done anything to deserve that.
Oh, I don't know. I've had a lot of time to reflect, and I'd like to end this feud. It only causes unhappiness.
Why don't you apologize?
I've tried, but the paladin only wants revenge. He hurled his hammer at me last time.
And how many of you are there? In the committee, I mean?
The group is still in its early stages. We only have 3 members so far. But the Spirit Union is associated to us, and the Federation of Programmers is thinking about finally going public with their undead status. Unfortunately, you can't become
Programmers?
You're too alive.
That's a bummer.
Thanks a lot. That thing looks pretty uncomfortable. Can't you get the pillory off somehow?
Would I still be wearing it if I could? You've got no idea how impractical this thing is. Try scratching your nose with it on.
Or go to the bathroom.
Oh, don't remind me.
How does he go to the bathroom?
This is a magical
he's dead.
pillory. You can't just break it open. It's sealed for eternity. It'll only open when the paladin forgives me.
So, never then.
Oh, it would seem that way.
I better get going. See ya.
Take care, and remember, we, the undead, are your friends. Rancid-smelling, dead friends.
Okay, let's talk to Gulliver.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
They keep saying that. Somehow, your body doesn't seem quite to do what
Does
you
your
want it
body
to.
maybe act a little kooky?
No, it doesn't. My body isn't finished yet. Or do you mean the old one? The rotten one in the ground?
I, meant that one there.
Oh, this one. Oh, it's not mine, just borrowed.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Whose body is that, then?
Esther's.
And who is Esther?
No idea. Don't know her. But this is her body. She's helping me until I got mine back. Then we're both going to look for her head.
Esther.
I found her head.
How did you get to know each other, you and Esther's body?
For many years, I was in a grave out there. I chewed my way out of the coffin after my old body gave up the ghost. Then I saw this body outside, stumbling about, headless, knocking over gravestones, running into walls. I thought to myself, this
Ooh.
is a sign.
That was a cool animation.
And what you're making there, that's supposed to become your new body?
Exactly. Isn't it excellent?
Yes. Yes, it's, X something.
Unfortunately, the construction drags along a bit. I'll tell you one thing. Never ask a headless zombie to replace your arms if you want to build precision machinery.
I'll make a note of it. What's new?
Okay.
Doesn't all that wailing from that failed swimmer down there really get on your nerves?
Steady on. The young lady is suffering great distress. And she lets it out. Day in, day out. For hours on end.
So what's the story with her missing lover?
I just noticed the bats.
Cold as ice. Raked in her gold and enjoys a sweet life somewhere down south.
She seems to think differently.
The good woman isn't really in touch with reality. She still believes everything will be resolved one day. She's waiting for him to appear or send her a letter. Anything at all.
I've got to get going. Breathe. Feel my heartbeat. That sort of thing.
Ah, don't let me stop you.
Almost done with the Doctor-Toes. I use too much hot sauce, chat. It's not good for your stomach. Shoot. No, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we've spoken to both gentlemen. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things to look at. Closest to the pot.
A pot containing some gloopy glue. There's a small stick in it. A flattened tube of yellow paint. I don't think there can be much left in it. Aha! There was still a bit in it. I don't need the tube anymore. I think it's that unbreakable thread that you hold roast meat together with. There must be a good 10 meters of it on the roll.
Unbreakable?
This project's not looking all that hopeful, in my opinion. The pair of them seem to have some serious communication problems. This project... The candles create the right atmosphere. Creepy, yet still with a hint of homeliness. But this one isn't going to burn for much longer if it keeps dropping wax like that.
Wax. Oh.
The candles create... But this...
Okay, so what do I have? I have scrap of leather.
Cool. I'll smear a little glue onto the leather using the wooden chip.
How did I know? What am I doing with this? So I think the order matters sometimes.
The candles create the right... But this...
I was hoping that would reveal something.
From the outside, there's nothing...
Okay. Why I need glued leather, I don't know. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm just checking. Let's go back down here first. Make sure my glued leather doesn't have some important thing. Nope. What is the color? Yellow. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to make something look like fake. Oh, I have an idea. Technically nearest, I think.
Some red earth. Just about everything else here is black and gray.
Oh, we have yellow and red.
As long as the red isn't liquid, it can't be mixed with other colors.
Oh, so I have to make it a liquid. Okay. What are we gonna paint? Her face, I bet. That's the paladin.
White mushrooms. No idea if you can eat them.
He's mentioning the colors.
Why should I paint the mushrooms?
Oh, I bet they're poisonous. I bet I can kill him. Go in the direction of the orc camp. Enter the crypt. Look at the piece of paper.
A map of the region. Among other things, the paladin has marked the crypt.
Okay. Let's look at the map. Beautiful. This is where I am. And I haven't found anything else yet.
A head on a pole. What will the Peggy people have to say about that?
Peggy, 18.
A gruesome head. Kind of a cheap gimmick, because ultimately...
I knew it!
Ah!
What? What? Is there a spider on me?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Those creepy crawlies drive me mad. Can you imagine what it feels like when they run up your neck and then start nibbling at your eyes from the inside?
Jesus Christ.
Yes, well, of course.
We all know that.
Paladin simply chops my head off.
Hey, stop that nattering. Leave the head alone.
Leave the head alone. Leave the head alone.
That you, Esther?
Mm-hmm.
I've just met your body. It's doing okay, apart from missing its head.
I miss her. I would love to write, but no hands.
Shh! Quiet over there.
Oh.
Hello.
Woohoo!
I just wanted to...
Hey, I said no talking to the prisoner.
Oh.
That guy is a dick.
The paladin always spits in this place. The ground is already sodden. The paladin al...
Okay. I need a container for his spit. Dude, there are some really good...
A fashionable travel chest made from light wood. There's a logo on it. He's not looking right now. Why not? You can always use a pink-colored pom-pom in the wildlands, in the war. There was nothing else of... Not that I'd find pom-poms in...
I need a container for the water. 2009, I don't know if it's a remaster or not.
Paladin in a pink-colored outfit? That's wrong. Just wrong.
It does look good for 2009 though, right? 15 years old and it looks this good? Not bad.
Are you a warrior?
No, I can't fight.
Are you a healer?
It is 16 by 9 or 16 by 10.
Then you're a paladin.
What do you want?
It definitely is though, because I have it on a 2K monitor and it is super crisp. It's crisper than you're saying. So it must be rendering to at least 1080p. I think I'm rendering it to 2K. Hang on.
Have to go. Man stuff to do.
I'll go back to this.
Aha.
Yep. That's interesting. I wouldn't think that it would have supported that screen resolution back then, but apparently.
Hello.
Okay.
Know any good paladin jokes?
Good to
Why
see you
should
back,
anyone make
Nats.
Jokes about us. We are the holy soldiers of the light.
In dresses?
This is a tunic.
Sure. You know that men who wear dresses are, as a rule, well, men who wear dresses.
What's that supposed to mean? Just because I wear dresses, use cosmetics, and take a general interest in my appearance?
Ah, so it is a dress.
Dude.
Modern man is metrosexual.
Oh my god.
News to me.
It shows how
My
how
older
far
man
society has come.
Themselves up out of the mud in which you and your
Nuts.
sort still wallow like pigs. We're cosmopolitan, hip, fashionable. We take care of our appearance and don't downplay our feminine side.
Yeah.
Too small for me, homie, or I'd buy him.
The wildlands. What's that zombie head doing there on that lance?
If I put it on the ground, it might try and bite me. It's also much easier to see like this.
I mean, why did you behead the poor zombie in the first place?
Zombies are unkempt, stinky, unholy things, without any charm or chic whatsoever. They can't expect any sympathy.
You're absolutely right. Also, you can tell that this was done by a professional studio, and there's no doubt in my mind because computer monitors were always ahead of HD television. So I remember when 720p got popular, but my old CRT monitor was a higher resolution than the 720p televisions you could buy when they first came out, or maybe not exactly when they first came out, but I bought an HD television. It was a 720p Sony Bravia in 2009, I think. So the year this came out, right? But I had a CRT monitor in 2001 that was 1280 by... Was it 1280 by 1080? 1260 by 1080? Something like that. Which means that it was technically higher quality than the HD television, and it was also a 16 by 10. It was a 16 by 10 CRT. I still have it. I think it was 16 by 10. It might have been 4 by 3, but I think it was 16 by 10. I don't have it here in the apartment, and it's stained with smoke. I thought about cleaning it, de-aging it, and using it because it is surprisingly good. It is a surprisingly good monitor, and it does work with this computer. I've tested it. It works fine. For us, by us. Okay, I've spoken to the zombie. You stuck in the penitence pillory.
About the zombie, you stuck in the magical penitence pillory.
What about that maggot? Is he going to give himself up to his fate? Is that cowardly zombie finally going to come out here?
He's really sorry for what he did. He'd like to apologize.
Ugh, laughable. I'll cut him into little pieces and feed him to the fishes.
Nice. But couldn't you maybe forgive him first?
You've spent too much time in that smoky buffalo's tent. I would never forgive someone like that.
Yeah, I have the same problem because I wear between 10s and 12s depending on brand. Brands that come out of Asia, I can wear as big as a 12. Brands that come out of the United States, I can wear as little as a 10 and a half. I can't go to 10. It just depends on the brand. But I prefer tighter shoes, tighter American-made shoes. When it comes to things like running, jogging, hiking, climbing, shit like that. A shoe that is fabric, elastic to a certain degree, and tight feels so good. But work shoes, I wear larger. I think my shoes behind me on the floor are 11 and a half, I think.
About your fight,
And that is, like, that size range is
That's
gone.
nothing to do with
There's
you.
nothing
That's
there.
between the zombie And me.
I wonder if you're got a different measuring system. Because there is like a European, American, and so to put it in perspective, the American size is in inches. So I'm sure sizes are different where you are. It makes me wonder what size your foot is. Bros pack in chat. We didn't even know. Oh, you're translating. Okay. There's a 45. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, usually, like, I can find 10s and 10s and a half most of the time if I'm looking for, like, a tight fabric elastic, like, sneaker. But most shoes I wear are around the size 11. Technically, 11 wides. I wear a wide shoe. And 11 wides are almost impossible to find. And if the 11 doesn't fit comfortably, I'll look for an 11 and a half. And those are almost impossible to find, right? So I end up getting like a 10 and a half wide. But yeah, 12 is 12 inches. That's a good sized foot. My buddy Jordan wears a 13, I think. Yeah. Holy shit, your foot's like the exact same size as mine.
About your fight with the zombie.
That's nothing to do with you. That's
Now I know he's packing chat. He gave it away. He doxed himself.
And me.
Have to go.
All right, let's move along. I'm going to go to this guy first. He is literally a buffalo. I didn't expect that.
The pot looks like it's been hanging over the glowing coals for years. I can't find anything else of interest. Only the lid's unusual. It's got a kind of steam valve on it. The lid is held with a chain. Pretty clever. The pot is empty. A mortar and pestle. Proper, man-sized. I think I'd better leave it here. The shaman might get upset if I took it with me. I can always come back if I want to grind anything again.
Wait. I need something I can carry spit in.
A copper bowl. No idea what that's good for.
Dude,
Hey, Chief. Can I take this thing here? Stare blankly if I can. Thanks.
I bought some barefoot shoes, and they were my size, and they were way too small. That's what I mean by Asian brands. They're not toe shoes, but they are barefoot shoes. Hang on. It does have tread. I got a kind with tread, but the tread is super thin. Like, super thin. Right? The problem is that even though it looks like it should fit my foot, it absolutely fucking does not. It is way too tight. I got these for the lake, because I live near a lake. I wanted something that would dry very quickly. That was kind of like a, almost like a swimmer shoe or something. There is something about foot size and height that tends to be a thing, especially
the
with
coals
boys.
are just glowing, but the coals.
Okay. Height is bigger though.
Unless I'm wrong, that is makeup, and I most strongly suspect that it belongs to Big Chief Clovenhoof. Just to make things clear, I'm not putting on any makeup.
Why do I need paint?
Black ink. I'll take that.
So I can make all these different colors. I gotta get spit though.
A fat old bull that smokes a crazy-looking pipe. And who doesn't seem to hear me. Or who doesn't get insulted too easy. Hi there. Hello? Anyone home? Moo!
I heard you.
Oh,
I'm gonna try it and make paint
Great.
for some reason, and then I'll probably wrap up.
my name's Nate. And you are?
I am known on this plane as Fastfoot, Thunderhoof, or the Rainmaker. I belong to the proud nation of the Minotaurs.
And you run some sort of fancy hippie costume business?
I am a shaman.
And that is?
I talk to the ghosts of our forefathers. I brew potions, heal the sick, and invoke the weather.
Wow, lots to do. You must really get stressed out.
True.
The biggest shoe size I know of personally was a guy that wore a size 17. He was almost 7 foot tall. It's like 6'8", 6'7", somewhere in there. There's a guy I went to high school with. He was a basketball player. Look up size 17 and tell me what size that is in European, but it's fucking huge. A 17-inch foot. It's fucking insane. I never actually measured his foot, though, so I don't know if it's like kids in elementary school and he was wearing a size too big.
What's that stuff you're smoking?
Plants. To journey with the spirits and to commune with my forefathers.
Also, for added context, he was a dick.
Grass, not smoke it.
I hated that kid. Yeah, okay, so probably about the same size. Yeah, about the same size.
Okay. That moo thing just slipped out. I didn't mean to insult you. I just thought, hey, there's a bull sitting there. I'll say moo. You get me? If you'd have looked like a donkey, I'd have gone Eeyore. Or if it stank like a pigsty.
I forgive you.
Come to think of it, it reeks of buffalo and...
Thank you. I have forgiven you.
Super. I need to go outside. Something not quite right about the air in here.
Good luck on your journey. May the grass between your hooves be evergreen.
Yeah, we had this redheaded kid in high school. I think his name was Chris. I don't remember. We were not friends. He was a dick. He was an asshole. He thought that he was, like, better than everybody, but he was an ugly redheaded stepchild, basically. Fucking tall. I knew him from the time I was in the 6th grade until, like, the 10th grade. I went to a whole bunch of different schools, but I went to school with them in middle school and for a short while in high school. 9th grade. Would have been 9th grade. He was on the basketball team. He was ridiculously tall. Even in the 6th grade. I remember in the 6th grade he was well over 6 foot. So he was taller than my peak height. Dude was insanely tall. The problem was that he was kind of an ugly kid. Not even trying to be mean.
There, please. A spittoon.
How charming.
His whole personality was, I'm tall and good at basketball. But,
Hello, princess.
he struggled with the fair
Yes.
sex.
Why do you spit
He spits
every
whenever
time
you
we
say
talk
this.
about the zombie?
The mere mention of her makes my bile rise.
The mentioning of whom?
The zombie!
Just the zombie word, or others too?
No, just with zombie.
And if I say it?
What?
Zombie.
Then it's okay.
Which beings do you hate the most,
Which
Otto?
beings in this world do you hate the most?
Naked mole rats.
And then what?
Zombies.
Can you help me with my crossword puzzle? I'm looking for undead being in 6 letters.
Zombie.
What?
Zombie.
Bambi? But Bambi only has 5 letters and isn't...
Zombie! Are you stupid?
I bet you can't say this tongue twister. Zombie Zeke zapped, Zulu Zoo Zebra Zombie, Zigger Zagger Zilch, Zoomderm...
That doesn't make any sense.
Say zombie.
Zombie!
Thank you. That'll do. That's an...
I think so too.
Have to go. Man stuff to do.
Ha ha.
Okay. Look at the spittoon.
There's a little spit lake that's formed on the floor.
That'll do nicely. Grab it. Okay, I think you want this and this. No? This and this? No. This and this? No. Okay, we need to go back up here. I don't know what we're painting, but I'm going to make the paint before I wrap up stream. And then I'm going to play BattleBit for a while and Rec Kids with my FAL, and then I'll play in Godot for a while probably. Because Brax shared his sources.
I think I'd better leave it here. Okay, I'll put the earth into the mortar. And with a bit of elbow grease, now we have a fine red powder made from the red earth.
Add to my inventory. Okay, good. And then you add this to the spittoon. No? Okay, then put spit. No? What am I supposed to do with the spit?
I think I'd better leave it here. The shaman might get upset if I take
Wait,
it with me.
I missed the bellows.
A pair of bellows. These would help the bull keep the fire going. Excuse me. These bellows here. Can I have them?
They're broken.
Can I have them anyway?
What do I get in exchange?
Nothing. They don't work.
You speak wisely.
Speak wisely.
At last, someone who recognizes that.
Okay, so now I know what the leather is for randomly.
They really are wrecked. That ought to do it. I'll use a piece of leather to seal the hole. Perfect. The bellows are usable again.
Okay, and then repaired bellows on the fire.
The coals are just glowing, but the heat...
Okay. What can I use the bellows on? That's crazy. Maybe elsewhere. Add spit to the mortar and pestle? No? Wait a minute, I missed this.
A hideous feather headdress. No way. I'm not putting that thing on. But I can take a feather. Still ugly.
What am I supposed to do with the feather? All right. I feel like we need to mix the spit, the powder, and the mushrooms to make pink at the pump. No, I don't know. We're making... So we have yellow. We presumably have white. Maybe this is what we're painting. I don't know.
Why should I paint the mushrooms?
Okay. No. I actually have too much stuff. You know what? You don't actually have to click the things. Just look Mix the ink with the paint.
Ink too good to just splash around. That's finest quality ink for writing or for painting cows.
Okay.
As long as the red isn't liquid, it can't be mixed with other colors.
Fasten pom-pom onto the string. Don't know what that does.
Nice! Now I've got a pom-pom on a string.
What does that accomplish? I have no idea. Damn. Okay. No, don't close the pot. Can I get anything to go in? Wait a minute. With inventory, you get combinatorial explosions of combinations, and I think Al Lowe talks about having whole scripts of clever things for different combos, but only some of it gets implemented for time. It makes sense. It's the same problem you have with state machines. Like I can actually demonstrate this really quick. Let me open up paint real fast. Okay, this is gonna be bright. Oh, I have an idea. Hang on. Fill with black, and then we will paint with white to make this easier. Right? So like if you have let's say we've got like idle, right? We've got run, jump, I don't know, attack, right? If you look at all these things, right, there are some things that can be combined and some things that can't be combined. For instance, technically your run state and your attack state are separate, but it is possible in some games to jump and attack at the same time. If you combine that with something else, like in my game where you can rotate map, shrink map, grow map, right? Just these things alone. Already you have a problem because you have these individualized states, right? That can have substates like air attack, right? But you also, at the same time, can rotate the map and stuff. I wish I did this in Photoshop instead of this. But I have mapped them out before, and it is insane. Just a small number of things explodes into an almost almost infinite set of different things that can be done at the same time. I think I actually have somewhere. Not right now. Open an existing diagram. Wait, let's see if I can open recent. We'll go create new, whatever. Hang on, file, open recent. Damn, unfortunately I did this for college work, so. Is it this guy? Yeah, here we go. So this is for a potential state machine, right? Yeah. So you have all these different player movements that could be individualized, right? All these different orientations, all these different rotations, player size and player scale. Because you have the state of expanding and the state of contracting, right? You have the state of rotating, but then also the direction you're falling to, right? So expanding from medium makes you large. Rotating 90 degrees while on the ground makes you fall west, right? And then on top of that, you have all these combinations. And when you actually try to draw it up, this doesn't even include unique abilities. This is just a rudimentary state machine that I was mapping out. Look at that. It's fucking insane. It's actually insane how quickly it explodes. it explodes so fast that it's nuts. I never did finish that diagram. I need to. I need to go back and finish it, clean it up and stuff, but... Wait, I have an idea. Can I do this and this, and then draw on this? No. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Talk to him.
Smoking buffaloes are not...
Oh, okay. He doesn't want to be disturbed. Okay. Anything else I can interact with here? No. I'm going to wrap up here in a minute because I'm not really sure what to do. I'm going to see if there's anything...
The candles create the right, but this one is...
Okay. Can I use this anywhere? Oh, look, there's like a weird artifact. Here, let's talk to these guys, see if we get anything new. This guy, we can talk about the head.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
I've got to get going. Breathe. Feel my heartbeat. That's...
Wait, no!
Stop you.
That's not what I clicked.
I'd better
right?
let them keep on working.
What?
I'd better let them keep on working. This project's not looking all that hopeful in my...
What?
No, if it's not...
Oh, I can actually look at the signet ring now. Nice.
The family seal shows a fox sitting on a pile of gold. How subtle. The family seal...
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need the wax plus the red powder to make a seal for an envelope within which is a letter written using a quill and black ink. It's a stretch, but I think that's what's going to end up happening. Maybe looking at the signet makes me look at the dripping candle different?
The candles, but this one is...
No? I didn't want to go out. I wanted to click his head, but you had to animate it.
I'd better let them keep...
All right, so the only thing I can do is go to the orc camp, maybe?
The boards must have been out in the rain for a long time. They're rotten and covered in mold.
Why do you have to walk all the way over there?
If that garbage pile grows just a few more meters, the orcs might as well forget the gate. Any attacker will just be able to use it to climb over the wall. Some kind of juice press, I'd say.
The mushroom.
Put the grapes or whatever in at the top, and the juice runs out the bottom.
Okay, okay. Take the boards. No.
Hey, it still works even. Maybe it's just the green-skinned guys who weren't able...
It didn't. Ah!
But what could I...
Okay, so I can't press the mushrooms.
Trash from every corner of the world.
Flowers.
Flowers seem to be doing well in the garbage. The blooms are a luminous blue. Are they supposed to be luring someone or warning them?
Okay, we got yet another color.
Now I've got blue fingers. Wanted. Slay the Knoll Hogger and take his powerful Knoll Claw. Blah, blah, blah.
That's... Oh, I got a sheet of paper. All right. I need to use the press on something, but what can I use it on? Not that. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Can I put the flowers in the thing? No. Here, let me press space. Surely not the boards. I figured as much. No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I don't think so somehow, but we should give it a try.
What do you think you're doing there, worm?
Let's see what happens here.
I'm, storming your camp?
Wait, isn't that the bad guy's castle in the background?
Who are you?
I am the great
Godok,
chief of the Blood Scythe Orcs.
What have you done with little Wilbur?
What's a little Wilbur?
He's a gnome, and my friend.
Oh, him. Since when did people start naming their gnomes? What's the world coming to? He walked into our trap earlier. Stupid little beggar.
Is he all right?
I damn well hope so. What would anyone want with a damaged gnome?
I want Wilbur back, right now.
We caught him, so he belongs to us now. Get yourself a new one.
But I'm responsible for him.
Your problem. He's the main prize in our warrior contest, so he stays here with us.
What is your warrior contest exactly?
It determines who is the most powerful warrior. Two opponents go head-to-head in a series of brutal tests. The winner is bestowed with great honor and receives a prize.
And Wilbur's nothing more than a prize to you?
No, the prize is a bottle of fire whiskey. The gnome's just a bonus.
So, can anyone take part in the warrior contest?
We orcs fear no one. We'll take on anyone in a warrior contest.
Well, that's fine. Then let me in. I want to take part.
I said it's a warrior contest. Someone like you taking part would be a complete waste of time.
I may not look all that dangerous, but sometimes the less obvious guys are the most dangerous.
You're right.
Really?
You don't look dangerous.
Point taken. I'll go find a warrior in all this wasteland. Then can he take part in your contest?
If he's a real challenge, why not? But not any old piece of rubbish. He has to be a great warrior.
I know where this is going. Why do you guys always make trouble?
I'm trying to unlock as much as possible.
And then attack the free world for no reason at all?
That wasn't an attack. It was an anticipated defense of the homeland in enemy territory. And anyway, what else are we supposed to do?
Very American.
We have the biggest army in the world. No one else invests as much gold in the military as we do.
Holy shit, it is America.
To invest all that gold and then never wage war.
America, orc, yeah.
We couldn't anticipate that the damn war would take forever.
And now you're stuck in it up to your ears, as is the Alliance.
That's all propaganda. There are thousands of war-hungry, well-equipped and motivated warriors here in the camp, waiting for deployment.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from the entire environmental health, and I've got a few questions about this rubbish heap.
Environment office. You do know that you can't just go chucking your rubbish all over the landscape here. Open the gates, please. I need to check your garbage cans.
Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? How can anyone blather such rubbish?
I don't know either. It's like I can ask different questions, but every time I select the most stupid one.
Thanks, Dick.
I'll be back.
And I'll wait.
All right.
Why should I paint the...
And you don't seem to line kind of shame that I can read your mind and all the things that I read there, candlelit smile, that we both share. And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much and you don't even feel a thing. What the fuck is that from? What can I use the press on? Do I not have anything? Oh, I have an idea. Hang on. bum, 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 bum. Wait, wait, wait. Maybe I can use the map to go a little more quickly? Wait. What am I missing? Let me see if I can add any of this in here now. No.
Yoo-hoo!
I hear you.
Do you have any idea how I'd be able to get into the orc camp?
You'll definitely have some smart idea for how I can get into that orc camp out there. Physically, I mean, not spiritually or whatever.
Fucking stoner.
Thanks.
Paint yourself green! Paint yourself
I
green!
need to go outside. Something not quite right about the air in here.
Good luck on your journey. May the grass between your hooves be evergreen.
Wait, 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 wait! I need to turn myself green. What are you piping on about?
Hello, Princess. You're a paladin, right?
Yes.
Paladins know about hammers, swords, and armor, right?
Yes.
Well, you know anyone who's a bit handy with such things? A warrior, perhaps?
I'm very sorry, I don't have anything to do with such barbarians.
Have to go. Man stuff to do.
Ha ha.
Hello. I just wanted to...
Hey,
Oh.
Damn, okay, I'm out of ideas. Let's see if we can talk to him now. Maybe something new has popped up.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
Apparently the orcs have made Wilbur a prize in a warrior contest. Do you happen to know any warriors?
A warrior who would compete against an orc in a warrior contest?
Correct.
And who lives nearby?
If possible. And, if it's also possible, he shouldn't charge for his services.
Aha.
So someone like that, you won't find him around here?
Most probably not.
If I don't find a warrior who can extract Wilbur out of there, then at least I've done my best. It will have been God's will.
You could compete in the contest yourself.
Do I look like a warrior? Should I go and get myself some weights and pump myself up in time for this afternoon?
Well, in my experience, there are two ways to become a dreaded warrior. The first way is the virtuous path of trial. You must gain experience in countless battles, work on your technique, and improve upon all of your skills. You must understand the essence of fighting better than anyone else. You must never give up. Every detail must be important to you. Then,
You're kind of right about that, Stid.
agonizing period of humiliation and defeat, you'll become a reasonable warrior.
And the other way?
You need invincible kit. If your weapons and armor are better than everyone else's, it doesn't matter if you're a useless warrior. Your kit does the work for you.
That might be just the thing for me. I'll get myself some invincible kit, save the little guy, and become the hero of the hour. I think there may be a legendary warrior set somewhere near here.
What makes you think that?
Oh, just an idea.
It's true. There is a powerful and famous set close by. But how did you know?
Really?
Maybe consist of several components that are distributed around this area, and there's a whole series of rip-your-hair-out, tedious tasks to complete to get each part?
Indeed. They are the helmet, the
The
shield,
shield.
and the sword of power. But how?
Well then, what do I have to do for you to help me?
Well, you could help me with my body.
What's missing?
Well, I need a lung.
And?
A heart.
And the third thing?
Everything needs to be powered up. A bolt of lightning that will breathe life back into my body.
Uh-huh.
If you help me, I'll tell you where the sword of power is kept. And perhaps the others know where the helmet and shield are.
I'll put money on that.
You're not much fun, are you?
Okay.
So, where am I going to get a heart from around here?
You could give me yours.
Great idea.
I'm just trying to help.
What was our deal?
You get hold of a lung and a...
Correct.
And the others can take...
So
Gotta get going.
it won't let it won't.
Heartbeat.
Okay, so what I need to do is grab this and give Gulliver the
Hey,
bellows.
Gulliver, time to take a deep breath.
Simply fantastic. I'll be able to run marathons with this lung. Thanks. Now I just need a heart.
Yeah.
Okay, so now look around. Anything new? No. Let's look at the wax again. See if this gives me anything.
The candles create the... But this one is...
Nope.
A grave. There are a lot of them from the outside. A grave.
Damn. Okay, let's go deeper. The urns will have body parts in them.
A few dust-covered urns, most of them decorate a double-headed eagle. They mean nothing to me.
Just checking. Oh, it's the same thing twice. Don't do that. I hate doing this, but none of it really makes any sense.
I could write something on the page, but what? And why? The stone carving of the knight is very detailed, masterful. You can see every detail, from the blackhead on his nose to the stone. The family.
Okay, let's talk to her real quick. See what she says.
Well, how you? While you were doing all this mourning, did maybe a warrior set come your way?
A what?
You know, sword, shield, helmet.
I have seen a shield.
Do you know where it is?
My Maximilian had a shield as well. A large, shiny one, decorated with feathers of a...
Hello, let's stick with the subject. Where's the shield?
Why should I help you? You are uncouth and brutal. You are always...
She is very whiny.
My suffering.
Please, no.
As long as I am suffering, no one else may be happy.
And your misery will only end when you receive a message from your intended?
That is so.
As my...
Hang on.
Then we should send the jilted maiden a nice love letter.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. Chat, just give me a number between 1 and however many messages there are. What am I writing? I think "Hi Baby Doll" is the funniest. The three. I love the... Yeah, okay, 3.
Hey, baby. It is I, your Maxi Poo. I'm sorry.
He's even reading it out loud in front of her.
So suddenly, the problem was...
The Russians, the voices, all those terrible, terrible voices. Neither your dubious looks nor your poor character. I think the Russians? I feel like the voices is funnier, but sure, we'll go with Russians. It's what you asked for.
Russians, I wanted to give you a wedding fit for a queen. But then...
Right, I figured you would, yeah. It came down to a series of unpredictable contingent accumulations. I've somehow forgotten it. Fate kicked in a brutal fashion.
I somehow forgot it. On the quest for a silver flower pearl for your wedding ring, I found myself in the Southern Ocean off the coast of Switzerland when a storm arose. My vessel foundered, and I awoke 3 days later.
Okay. In a small saucepan with chives and thyme, with considerable headaches and a strange taste on my tongue, deep under the ocean as a living water corpse. I think 1 is the funniest, but 3 would make her happy. Switzerland does. I know. I know. There's not even an ocean near there. I think the closest thing would be what? The Mediterranean, maybe? I guess I don't know. I'd have to look at a map. But what do you got? 1 through 3. I'm thinking in a small saucepan with chives and thyme. That shit's funny, dude. He gets on a boat, the boat founders, and 3 days later he finds himself in a saucepan.
In a small saucepan with chives and thyme. I've overcome many dangers and experienced some great adventures, driven by my insatiable longing for you. But I cannot come to you because
I can't find the way, and I don't want to ask. A malign curse binds me to these waters. There are problems with my student visa. It's gotta be 3. I'm sorry. It's gotta be 3.
there are problems with my student visa. I'm writing this letter in all urgency.
I don't know.
Make haste to me, my love, wherever you may be. I'm waiting for you in the south. Deep in the south. Exactly here. What a masterpiece. Ah, there's something missing. Don't hesitate to help others before your departure.
Dude, if this works.
Kissy, kissy. Your Maximilian. Perfect. You're not going to believe this. Look what I found outside.
What is that?
It's what you've been waiting for all this time. A letter from Maximilian.
The shaman gave it to you.
The letter is not sealed. Maximilian's letters were always sealed.
Ah, damn.
Okay. I knew we were gonna need a seal. I knew. Okay.
The candles create the right atmosphere, but this one...
Wait. How do I get wax?
The candles create the right atmosphere, but this one isn't going to burn... Good. Now the letter's got a decent blob of wax on it.
And then I gotta go down to the signet ring.
Let's see just how good the stonemason's work was. Looks pretty good. I'm guessing that looking through a blur of tears, you wouldn't notice anything odd. I can hardly believe it. A messenger pigeon has just delivered another letter.
So dumb.
Oh, yes. There's even a seal. Maybe you recognize it.
That's his. That's his seal. The illegible handwriting. All the spelling mistakes. This letter really is from him.
What's
so
he
dumb.
say then?
There was a storm and he wanted to come back to me, but he can't.
Ah, you see, that explains everything.
I have to go to him. Oh, deep joy.
What about the shield?
Oh, yes. The fat ogres carried it away. They live in a cave nearby.
Thanks, and good luck with the search. But always remember, The journey is the destination.
Okay. Okay, is there anything else I can do in here? I feel like... Wait. Oh, I can't... I... Alright. So I gave him the bellows.
Hey, boss.
Let's see what he says about...
Ah, the living one.
Yeah,
The
it's
orcs
kind of a
have
good
my
point,
friend
yeah.
a prize in one of their stupid warrior contests. You don't happen to know any warriors, do you?
I don't know anything about fighting. I used to be a juggler, a harlequin. Ask Gulliver, he's well-traveled.
Do you know anything about a warrior set that's supposed to be hidden near here?
Yes, I do. It belonged to a traveling knight who died near here about a year ago. And I also know who has his helmet.
Who?
And I should tell you, of all people, you deceived your friends. Maybe you want to take off with the helmet.
I want to free Wilbur.
Huh, you've probably never...
Yeah, oh, I just got that.
But now I'm going to do something.
Prove to me that you can be selfless. Make the paladin forgive me, so that this pillory disappears.
But that wouldn't be very selfless of me. I'd only be helping you so that you'd help me.
I'd be prepared to ignore that. After all, this is about character building.
I've had a word with the paladin, and it looks like he's never going to forgive you.
I didn't expect it to be easy.
Honestly, me neither. What should I do?
Come up with something. I have to hear him say, "I forgive you." Only then will the pillory open.
I better get going. See ya.
Take care, and remember, we, the undead, are your friends. Rancid smelling, dead friends.
This thing is being weird. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this guy. Start with a normal conversation and see what he says.
Hello, princess. So I can't have the zombie's head then?
Of course not. It's a hard-won trophy. I bashed at the beast for more than a quarter of an hour before I finally defeated it.
It took you that long to behead someone?
I didn't defend myself at all.
Silence! I caused you damage. Lots of damage.
Have to go.
Ha ha.
Wait. What else can I possibly do? I mean, I guess there are more exits now. Somewhere? Let me go to my map. Where's the cave? No. Cave is down. Can I go this way? I can't escape this area. Damn. So, orc camp, crypt. Okay, hang on. It's quicker. That didn't work. Why won't it let me? Oh, it's annoying. I'm gonna see if he's got anything new going on.
Yoo-hoo!
I hear you.
How can I get a paladin to forgive someone
There's
against
this
his own
paladin
will?
and a tormented soul who he won't forgive. Isn't there any way to force the paladin to forgive him?
Forgiveness should come from the heart and not be forced.
But if the paladin won't listen even once, my friend really regrets what he did. He wants to ask for forgiveness, but he can't get a hearing.
This is not good. Everyone deserves a chance at inner peace.
Nice, we're getting somewhere.
And the paladin will not be spoken to?
No chance.
Then we will have to make him listen.
Now we're gonna make medicine.
How? With a voodoo doll or something?
Voodoo? That is lazy magic. No. I will brew a sleepwalking potion. If you drink from it first, and then the paladin drinks, you can take over his body for a short time. You can make him walk to your friend, and then he can hear his apology.
Sounds like voodoo.
It is not voodoo. For the potion, I need some strands of the paladin's hair.
Got his bodily fluid.
Of his bodily fluid, something from his forefathers, and a piece of his clothing. But I don't need a doll, and I don't need pins.
Okay then. If I get the things together, will you brew me the potion?
It shall be so.
Spit is the one and only bodily fluid I was able to get from the paladin, and the only one I would have accepted.
Spit?
Good to know that he accepts his spit.
Does a pom-pom count as a piece of clothing?
A what?
One of these things.
You humans wear this kind of thing?
Some. A few. Almost no one.
If the paladin has worn it, it will do. But I do not want this thing. Just give me a couple of threads. Keep the rest.
What do I...
Bodily fluid from the paladin. Something.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
I need to go outside.
Good luck.
Okay. Can I use the map in here? I can go to the crypt at least. Oh. Takes me here. Well, let's go to the crypt first. Because in there are things from his ancestors.
A few dust-covered urns. A double-headed
But these...
There's a small puddle of tears.
No way! No way!
Fair enough. I'll tip the powder just at the edge of the Sea of Tears. Then stir it round a bit, and pretty soon we have a useful red paint. Red and yellow make orange.
What am I doing with the orange?
Why should I paint the mushrooms?
But see, the urns are from his forefathers, right? So, like, what the fuck? I mean, we're making progress, but holy crap, is this slow going. Mostly because there's, like, arbitrary requirements behind each thing.
Hello, princess. I think that all this hanging around outside isn't doing your hair any favors.
What? What? Am I getting split ends? Please don't say I'm getting split ends.
Looking a bit matted and dusty.
Oh.
Yeah, I almost think that the story itself is...
Yes. It's all right now.
The story is really good, but the pacing...
Whoa, what kind of comb
is disrupted by the tedious walking back and forth.
Yes? Why?
Uh-oh.
What?
Do you have any idea what a comb like this can do to your hair?
Split ends? Not split ends, please.
Worse. You see here? All those hairs? This comb's ripping your hair out.
Oh, no. I always thought that was normal.
Normal? How can that be normal? Just look how many hairs there are, and how few you've got left on your head. In some places, you can see the scalp shining through.
Ah!
If I were you, I wouldn't ever use this comb again.
Take it away! Take it away! Don't let it near me!
Okay, good.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Have to go.
Ha ha.
Okay. How do I get the pennant?
A banner. The emblem on it could be the paladin's arms. It shows a sword, a shield, and red high heels?
Ah.
A banner.
Ah, so now we know which coat of arms from the urns are that of his forefathers. We recover it. We have the hair and something of the forefathers, which we can combine with his spit to make a sleepwalking potion that will let me take over his body.
Those are still urns with coats of arms on them. Hey, one of them's got the paladin's coat of arms on it. Well, it has to be. I'll only take a little bit of the ash with me. I'll leave the urn here out of respect for the dead.
Hey.
Grandpa must have been a smoker.
Wait, you just have ashes like in a pocket? Oh my god. I still don't know how I'm gonna go about getting a heart.
Yoo-hoo!
Hi.
I've got a comb here with some of the paladin's hair on it.
It smells strange, but that is good enough.
Here's some ashes from one of the paladin's ancestors.
If they are really from one of the paladin's forefathers, then it will work.
With that, you should have all the ingredients for the potion, right?
It is so. Step back.
The paper bag.
The sleepwalking potion.
Thanks a million.
First, you have to drink a sip. Then
Oh, we're
the
drinking
paladin has
ashes.
to drink the rest.
Paladin spit, an old pom-pom, greasy hair, and granddaddy's remains. That just has to taste good.
I saw that, yeah.
With a hint of mint?
That is my secret ingredient.
I'm pretty sure mint is not a
Better
secret
than
when you drink it.
Thanks.
I didn't mean to cut him off.
Catch you later.
May the wind blow your way.
Tell him that I have a potion that'll make his hair look glorious. Wait. Yeah, I drank it. I drank it. I wanted to make sure.
Hello, princess. I've got the most delicious drink in the world here. You thirsty by any chance?
What kind of drink is it?
A newly developed mana potion.
Yes? What's so new about it?
The potion has a very strong aphrodisiac effect.
Great. Just what I need, alone in this wasteland.
I had to try.
Only joking. Actually, there's something pretty different that's good about it. It's a diet mana potion with 0 calories.
Really? That's interesting. There's nothing quite like mana potions for piling on the pounds. Much too sweet. And you're always forced into taking a big one when you actually only need a small one.
Very American.
Yeah, right, brother. I've been forced into taking a big one when I just needed a small one, too. This new mana potion was developed for precisely that reason.
What's it called?
Mana Potion Light, trademark. Manamax. Manamax ISO Sport Drink with extra O2. M4. Mama Magda's Mana Mystery. Oh, we're going to go with Mana Potion Light.
Believe it. Mana Potion Light.
Well, you can tell from the name that it doesn't contain many calories.
That's why I picked it.
All right then, give it here.
That's why I picked it. I literally was like, we got to go with something realistic. I don't want to have too many dialogue options.
Don't you want to drink it?
Why? I haven't done a spell in days. My mana's full.
I was thinking to myself, while I've given you the new mana potion, you might just hand me a couple of strength and protection spells.
Buffs? Ugh, no, I hate this continuous buffing up.
Aw, come on. You can give your new mana potion a try as well. It doesn't matter. It's got 0 calories.
Oh, all right then. Which buffs do you want?
SDR, SDK, SDW.
I can't do that kind of thing. Oh, what the heck. I'll just give you the lot. Oh, dreadful.
Thanks for the buffs.
How long do the buffs last?
I can already feel how...
Oh, I wanted to see my buffs.
Weird. I'm him. That's freaky. And the first time I've ever worn a dress.
Not bad at all.
Not at all. But hey, no time to lose. I don't know how long the effect of the potion's going to last, and I've still got an apology to accept.
So I'm going into the crypt, and if everything goes well, you'll soon be reunited with your body. Don't worry, it's just me, Nate.
Ah, I look like the Paladin, and I'm talking like the Paladin.
Let's go do this forgiveness thing. Golly, it takes
The
forever.
big show.
It's him! He's come to take my undead life!
No, I'm here to listen to what you have to say.
Oh. I want to apologize. I'm very sorry for what I did to your sister and you.
That's, very nice. All right then.
What?
Forgive.
You must say it!
What? What have you done to me, devil?
Nothing.
You bewitched me.
Me? Well, yes. You're right. I've bewitched you, and I'll do it again if you don't free me from this pillory.
You can't do anything to me. I'm safe in here.
But I will find you, and next time I'll make you jump off a cliff.
Oh?
I'll make you walk into a bar and sing offensive songs with fat men.
There's no way this works. There's no way this works.
I'll sit you on a couch in your underwear and make you eat limp, greasy chips.
Oh.
All right. You win. I forgive you.
Yes. And stop hunting the undead. Don't ever cut off one of our heads like that again. Leave us alone.
What happened?
I know what the heart is. He falls in love with her.
Meet your body.
He falls in love with her, and she becomes his heart.
Could you just pull this caterpillar out of my nose first?
No.
No. I don't know what these mean. What is UML, NMS, and SAV? Oh, save? Huh. Is save like a saving throw kind of thing, where if you whiff, you can use it? I'm about to wrap up. This is going to be very near the end.
It was you, right? You're behind the Paladin's apology.
You could say that.
I don't know how you did it, but you've really earned your reward. Gimme 5.
Later perhaps.
The helmet from the warrior set is in a mine not far from here. It's inhabited by earth pixies. Strange little creatures. They took the helmet down into their mine, and it'll still be there now.
Thanks very much. It was a real pleasure.
Not a bad feeling helping someone else and being pleased for them, is it?
You might say so.
Another fanfare. Okay.
Look what I've got here.
Bodies.
Oh!
Yes, yes. A bit more.
What belongs together is coming together.
This is splendid. But what sort of skull was it?
He's been attending to your body while you were away.
That was very nice.
They fall in love.
Nice of...
Oh.
I knew it!
I'm Gulliver.
Let's go! We got his heart and his lungs. We get the sword and unlock the map. Great finale for today's stream. Let's go. Black in the background. Oh. Yeah.
Nate, I need my body. Urgently.
I don't want to hear.
Please get my body working. Then, I tell you what, I won't only tell you where the sword is kept, I'll also give you some armor.
How considerate.
You've given me something much better.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the...
There's just nothing which might pass for a heart in all this desolation.
Then you'll have to keep looking. My body definitely needs a heart.
Nailed it!
Oh.
I called it, dude. I called it all.
Hello? Getting back to the basics of scientific fact, that wrinkly thing there is dead.
Don't talk about my sweetheart. It will beat again when we power up my body. Well done. Come on, let's erect the antenna.
Erect the antenna? Is this a metaphor?
Just too bizarre.
It is pretty weird.
So, a pile of junk with a patched up bellows and a dead shriveled up heart is supposed to be brought to life with a bolt of lightning. Sounds really thought through.
Let's go see what they do. Slow walk animation. Let's go.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
So in your opinion, what happens now?
Lightning will strike the antenna, and the electrical pulse will bring my body to life.
My little honey bun is a genius.
What antenna?
Could I have doubted it? Only it doesn't look stormy.
We can wait.
But Wilbur can't. Can't you just tell me where the sword is?
I'm sorry. The bolt of lightning was clearly a part of our deal. Once it strikes, I'll help you.
Yeah, okay. Couldn't be simpler.
Yeah.
I've got to get
Can I interact with it? Yeah.
a metal frame, something like an antenna. The cables lead into the crypt. If I've understood Gulliver correctly, the lightning is supposed to strike the antenna and then somehow fill his body with life. No idea how. A metal frame.
Wait, did I lose one of my buffs?
Under milk lights. Your armor lights up in every color of the rainbow when you dunk it in milk. Where am I supposed to get milk from? Save game. Allows you to go back on rubbish decisions and lets you do things again. Wow, that sounds really good. Shame that the buff only lasts for half an hour.
I don't know what to do. Let's go talk to him real quick. If he can't help me figure out how I'm supposed to get lightning to strike, then we'll just move on for today.
Yoo-hoo! The sleepwalking potion worked.
Did he apologize?
Yep.
That is good. So at least one problem is solved.
Yeah, but I reckon I've still got some way to go before I can free Wilbur.
I am not talking about you or your friend. I am talking about important problems, unsettling problems.
Oh, yeah?
I am out of mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
The ghost mushrooms. When I smoke them, I can get in touch with my forefathers.
He's smoking shrooms, bro.
I bet.
Could you sort some out for me?
Maybe. What do I get for it?
But I helped you with the sleepwalking potion.
And that was very nice of you.
Get me the mushrooms, or I won't help you anymore.
Well, maybe I don't need your help anymore.
But maybe you will.
Why should I give him the mushrooms?
'Cause he asked for them.
Why should I give him the mushrooms?
Oh, of course, it's convoluted. All right, this is where we're going to save and wrap up for today. We'll figure out how to bring Dude back to life next time. Because, of course, I can't just hand him a mushroom. It's crazy that I can't, but... All right. Oh, it's been a blast. What am I going to do? Make a cup of tea. Murder some kids in a video game and then playing Godot for a while. Mess around a little bit more with shaders, see if I can make something really cool. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I guess I will see you tomorrow, Brant. Have a good night. Stid, if you're still in here, have a good night, dude. Until next time, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.